part of me is locked up in the past. I'm always looking back. You never really disappear. My heart is haunted by the memories, the echoes of your voice. I swear I can still hear them sometimes. I surrender to gravity, your gravity. I'm done. Why am I feeling so alone? Everything is so cold. I'm a mess now, you're gone. Someone help me. Holding on, 'cause I still feel your hello, hello. I know that I'm living with ghosts. I feel your presence everywhere I go. I live in the shadows, I still hope, but you're not there. I spend my nights looking at photographs, 'cause this is all I've got and your name engraved in stone. I surrender to gravity, your gravity. I'm done. Why am I feeling so alone? Everything is so cold. I'm a mess now, you're gone. Someone help me holding on, 'cause I still feel your halo, halo. I know that I'm living with ghosts. I'm living with ghosts. Give me a sign. Tell me you're still alive. Tell me you're not too far among the stars. I can't breathe, my heart beats. I just cannot face the truth.
The body is round.
Why am I feeling so alone? Everything is so cold. I'm a mess now, you're gone. Someone help me holding on, 'cause I still feel your hello, hello. I know that I'm living with ghosts. I'm living with ghosts. Give me a sign. Tell me you're still alive. I can't breathe, my heart beats. I can't breathe. I'm living with ghosts.
Welcome back, everyone. My name is Protect, and the body is in fact round. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Kat. Good morning, everyone. Hope you all are doing well today. I know it is a Monday, and we all, let's be honest, we all got a case of the Mondays. But hopefully we can start your week off great. We'll just vibe. Today is Operation Bring Snuffy Home. For anyone who doesn't know, Snuffy is the Lox that we tamed. And I would destroy this entire civilization and burn down this world to protect Snuffy. Snuffy is amazing. It's the first Lox I've ever tamed. I've never actually been able to tame a Lox before. So, yeah. Snuffy is friend-shaped, and off-stream I was able to capture another Lox. And yeah, I just need to figure out now how to get them home, which unfortunately, the plains is like really far from where my base is, so yeah. Welcome in, Mr. Mystery. How's it going today? Good to see you. So yeah, I'm going to try and figure out how to get Snuffy home. I think is the general consensus. Also, we had a bit of an oopsie Off stream, I've been working on different things around my base, and normally I pause the game. Well, I absolutely forgot to pause the game when I was doing some off stream stuff, and apparently my base got attacked by this like the slimes, which is normally not a problem at all. Well, it is a problem when you're AFK and you don't defend yourself, because apparently I must have slowly melted to the poison and died when I was AFK. So yeah, that happened. But I have spent a little bit of time farming. Obviously, my gems are not the same. I ended up losing some gems, but I ended up replacing some of the stuff, so it's not a total loss. I also renovated my little garden over here as well, which I think has turned out pretty good, honestly. I like the lighting effects. I rebuilt this enclosure as well, so yeah. And I redid some trim work on my house as well. So yeah, I think this area is slowly kind of coming together. I think it's looking pretty decent. I also have been working. I've been kind of obsessing now over this this lighting that you can do with the circlets. I think it gives it a really amazing effect to it, honestly. So just been kind of slowly replacing some of the lights in my house and around my different various properties with it. But yeah, I think this place is turning out pretty good. I've been also slowly putting in little details, like I made like a little archery station over here, and yeah, just slowly trying to still figure out like what it is I want to do with this place. I still have tons of space here, so lots of you know, lots of room for detail work. So our wheat's looking pretty good. I did a big barley harvest yesterday, but yeah, let me go show you guys Snuffy. Snuffy is amazing. I love Snuffy so much, genuinely. The locks in this game are so friend shaped. Next barley harvest is looking pretty good. Let's go see. Yeah, go see Snuffy. I have a very primitive enclosure for my locks at the moment. Hello, Odin. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to this. I need to figure out the issue that we are running into is this is where our plains is over here. So what I may do is I may just manually run the coast over here and see what's the closest best way that it's a long way to get my locks home. I may have to build a bridge, and that's going to be a pretty major effort, so we'll just, see how it goes. Oh, hello. Alright. As you can see, Snuffy is actually so big they don't even like fit in here. Oh my gosh, wait. I had Snuffy. It looks like Snuffy has made a oh my gosh, oh gosh. Oh Snuffy, relax. Simmer down. It looks like Snuffy and this other unnamed locks that I have. Wait, there's a little one in here. Oh gosh. Okay, everyone calm down. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need a much bigger area for them. Oh my Lanta. Okay, everyone calm down. I don't want these breaking. Look at it! Look at the little calf! Oh my gosh. I need a Locks plushie. They are actually so cute. Oh, I know what it is. There are... Oh, yeah, that's... They're trying to get out because there's bad guys over here. Get out of here, you little rascal. Oh, you coming back? Mistakes were made. Get out of here. But yeah, I need to get them home is my plan. And obviously, seeing this has been good because I've never made an enclosure for locks before. Oh my gosh, these things are literally walking on top of each other and getting out. So I'm guessing, oh, wow, that's crazy. So I'm guessing whatever it is like, maybe we'll make a thing back at our base so that they can kind of almost be like free roaming locks, if that makes sense. Yeah, something like that. Because we're gonna need it. It's whatever enclosure we need. It's gonna have to be enormous. So I'm thinking because obviously I gotta take them. We live back here on my island, right? Little Sorting Hat Island. Um, so I'm thinking almost like an entire closure that maybe takes up the middle of my island, or maybe like the west side of my island as well. Like maybe if I just like put barricades all around like the perimeter or something, like I don't know. We'll figure out something. I don't want my locks going too far. I'll have to figure out something when we get there. Okay. Because clearly if you put enough locks here, they're just gonna start to they're like mountain goats. They just like stamped on top of each other. I never thought they would do something like that. That's pretty wild. How's it going, Rock? Oh my gosh. Rock and stone. More like lock and stone. Alright, I need friends. Alright, enough puns. Let me repair this real quick. There you go. Go back down. Oh my gosh, it's actually so adorable. I love it. Gotta love sinus pressure. Oh, I'm sorry if you're not feeling well, Rock. But yeah, since I have, in my game, because of the way it's modded, I can have up to 5-star enemies, so it looks like... So Snuffy is obviously our first locks that we captured, which is a 5-star. And then I think this is the 3-star locks. You know what? Let's rename you, actually. You know what? You can be Rock. You know what? Oops. There we go. Rock, you're now in the game, or at least for however long you will. I'm not sure why it's not renaming it. Why is that not working? Rock, okay. I don't know why it didn't work. Wait, what? I don't know why it's not working. Anyway, well, I tried to rename it. I only noticed it when I'd been down, but it's constantly there. Yeah, it sounds like you have some sort of allergy or something going on. Okay. I'm gonna run along the coast now. Let me top my food buffs up here. Yeah, I'm gonna run along the coast and fill in my map and just see what's going on here. I'm gonna activate my power. That way we can run for a really long time. Let's go check this out. Oh, you're not allergic to anything? You have a cold. Ah, yeah, that'll do it too. That'll do it. Alright. I don't know how hard it is to get a, yeah, to get this home. I'm imagining it's going to be kind of challenging, because these things are not exactly small, so navigating through a lot of this stuff is not going to be easy. But this is my plan for today, so... Operation Bring Snuffy Home. You know, I kind of wonder if locks can locks swim? I'm already seeing like I don't know, I'm sure if I'm gonna have to build a bridge right here and other stuff. We'll see. This may be a really big project, but I'm already committed to it, so as much effort that I put into taming the locks and everything, I think I need to make this investment to get them home. Because unfortunately, you can't put them in a boat, which stinks. Oh, what a headshot. Ah, I'm still bearing a grudge against trolls. Did I see the new Warframe? No, I haven't. I have not actually kept up with Warframe in probably like maybe a year or so. or maybe 8 months. I don't know. It's been a long time. I'm so far behind. Like, I have not played actual, like I have not played, I don't want to say spoilers for people. I have not played Warframe since like story-wise, like ever since like Space Mom turned on us, which is maybe like 2 years or so. Like in terms of like actual storyline, yeah, I'm very, very, very behind. Getting these thing home is going to be more difficult than I thought. Uh-oh, there's even more water here. Oh, shoot. That means another bridge. Unless I can, like, ride this along, like, the, maybe up here somewhere? Not sure. Out of here. Remember the big wall thing at the end of the quest? I actually don't, Rock. Again, it's been closer to, like, 2 years. I'm lucky if I remember what I ate for breakfast this morning. Although technically this morning I didn't eat any breakfast. Some days I just don't feel like having breakfast. I don't know if anyone else is like that. Gave him a quest. Yeah, I don't know, Rock. I wish I could say that I do, but I don't. Oh man, this is very hilly terrain. This is gonna be a bigger project than I thought. I really do want to bring my locks home though, so. Dude, this terrain is actually cracked. Taking off, Rock? Alright, I hope you feel better. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Wonder if this is even possible. So many gems along here. I can't put a locks on a boat, right? No, I don't think it'll fit. Like, even my super large boat, I'm not sure if it'll fit. I wish I could have someone to help me in Warframe. You can always ask people in the Discord, Mr. Mystery. I know Rock and a couple other people on the Discord are really into Warframe. I have not played Warframe in a long time. I used to play it pretty regularly for a number of years. But for me, Warframe was always about like min-maxing my Warframes when it comes to Rivens. I ended up trading and rolling some like really unique, special, really powerful Rivens. I always found enjoyment in the game in doing that. But anyone who spends any time in the Warframe market knows that like Warframe itself on the surface, really nice community. Really sweet, wonderful, nice people. Like super helpful. But people who spend time in the trading market of Warframe are literally like basically the exact opposite of those sweet, nice, wonderful people. Unfortunately, my experience with those people is like everyone in the trading market is just looking to like basically make platinum, and they didn't have very many morals about doing so, and so they would end up trying to like rip people off pretty regularly and pretty frequently, and it, you know, when you end up like spending so much time immersed in that experience, it really kind of kills the your desire to play the game. Like I have a Riven in that game that is truly unique and one of a kind. It's for a login weapon called the Zenith, and the Zenith is a like I think you have to like log in for like 500 days or something like that. And it has a perfect roll on it. It has a crit chance. It has crit damage, or yeah, crit chance, crit damage multiplier, multi-shot, and negative zoom. Like, in terms of Rivens, for a Zenith, you really can't ask for a better roll. And it has really, really super good margins on it. Essentially, the chance of rolling that Riven with those modifiers on it is, I don't know how to explain it. It's basically like one in a million, most likely. And I've had people make me offers before. You know, I've had some like legitimate offers. Like I've had people offer me like 100,000 platinum for it, right? And I've said no because number one, you know, at the time it was more valuable for me to just have the Riven because I really just enjoyed using it. Thought you were gonna say $100,000. So if you actually, how's it going, Mob? If you add it up, I don't know how much that is in like real life money, because I've never bought like real life platinum. Like I know platinum is expensive, but yeah, it's an incredibly rare Riven. But to give you an idea, like if you go into the market and if you were to take that, oh man, this is getting more complicated to get him home by the moment. So if you were to go into the market and you put that in to the market, right, and you said, hey, looking to sell, and if you put that out there, you would literally have people message you and be like, I'll give you 100 platinum. Like, or people would be like, I'll give you, like, maybe if someone was feeling generous, they'd be like, oh, I'll give you 1,000 platinum. And I'm like, homie, like, you know, there's part of me that's like, oh, okay, some people may be new to trading that just don't know the value of it. But other people who do know the value of it, they're just not going to offer you, like, anything close to, like, what it's worth. So, yeah, just being in the trading, like, sphere of Warframe just kind of, again, like, you just get tired of being, what's the expression? Is it nickeled and dimed? You know, constantly, or just having people outright try to, you know, just to steal from you. I've always tried to do right by people in life, and especially in Warframe. You know, I always try to make fair trades and stuff, but it just seems like, again, like everyone, you know, not throwing shade at the Warframe community, it's just that's my experience. It just seems like anyone who spends any period of time in that community, specifically with trading, knows that it's like, it's basically that line from Star Wars, you'll never find a hive of more scum and villainy. So that's kind of one of the reasons why I just stopped playing. Me not knowing anything about you talk about because you hardly played. Yeah, so don't let that, Mr. Mystery, don't let that like dissuade you from playing. It's an entirely different like sphere of a way that you're gonna play the game. Plus, I couldn't take that money as well. Mob, like for example, let's say hypothetically that Riven was worth. Let's just say it was worth 100,000 like dollars to someone. You can't actually trade Rivens for real life money. Now I know there's tons of people that do, but that is against like the terms of service, you know? And I don't want to do anything that is going to, you know, I don't want to do anything that is going to be in violation of the terms of service or whatever. Oh my gosh, I don't know if we're actually going to be able to get Snuffy home. This is actually pretty wild. Ow. Out of here. Is there another way? I don't know if there is. Because there's like a huge ocean here. I mean, I could go along the coast. I guess you know what we could do? We could just test it and kind of see how well the locks go off-road or whatever, if that makes any sense. I'm like an hour into the game. I haven't had time to get far into it. Yeah, again, Mr. Mystery, like, don't let anything that I'm saying like dissuade you from like playing the. You don't have to spend a penny on Warframe. In fact, in the entire time that I played Warframe for years, you can play the game totally for free. Keep in mind with Warframe, Warframe is a game that I always say it's a marathon and it's not a race. So don't go into Warframe playing it thinking that you'll be able to, like, you know, make any kind of headway into the game without like investing a serious, like, think of playing Warframe over the span of several thousand hours rather than like achieving like your goals within like a few months. I think I have like you know what, I can tell you. Let me check my Steam library real quick. I don't know how many hours I have. Actually, I don't even have the game installed right now, so I couldn't tell you. But yeah, it's I think I had like 4,000 hours in Warframe. But again, that was over a period of like several years. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. All right, and I guess it connects here. I don't know if the locks can swim. That would be the first thing I would need to test. Like, can a lock swim? Because what happens to a lox if it runs out of, like... Because the lox has its own stamina bar, right? So it makes me wonder, like, what happens if, like, it runs out of stamina? I don't want to, like, take this thing partially home and then it drowns or whatever. If that's the case, I might just stick to Fortnite because it's more of my pace. I would just say, like, if you do get into Warframe, that's not, like, discouraging you from... I'm just, like, trying to let you know that, like, yeah, like, if you do play Warframe... And I think for a lot of people who try to get into Warframe, they come to that realization a little too late. They find out, like, oh... like Warframe, for me to make any meaningful headway, it's going to take me several thousand hours. And there's a lot of people who don't want to put several thousand hours into a game, right? I totally get that. So, just saying it now so that you can be aware of it. But you can get into the game and play, like, you know, you could make meaningful progress into the game even within a couple weeks. But I think a lot of people see, like, you know, people who've been playing for years and they think, like, their character is going to be, like, more like that. And it's just like, no, it takes a very, very, very long time, you know, to do things. Because the thing is like, any mission that you do in the game, you get different drops for stuff. You get different drops for resources. You get different drops for... you know, like the mods that you use that upgrade your Warframe. At a certain point, once you've collected most of those, you'll start to venture and get mods that are called prime mods. And prime mods typically only drop under very specific circumstances, so now you'll start to just focus on farming those mods. And then, yeah. And then from there, you get more, like, specialty stuff, so... But yeah, it does take a while to get these things. Um, Gosh, this is way more complicated than I thought. You know what I'm gonna do? All right, I'm gonna run home. I'm gonna hit my portal again, and then I'm going to go back here. I will switch the saddle out. I think instead of putting it on actually Snuffy, what I'm probably gonna do is I'll put it on the other 5-star locks. That way, in case something happens, you know, I won't lose Snuffy. You know, speaking of Fortnite, fun fact, I've never played Fortnite before. Like, ever. I've only ever watched people play it. It looks like the game has changed a lot since its inception. Didn't it used to be like people would run around and like build like crazy fast structures and stuff? How's it going, Seraph? Welcome in. It seems like to me like Fortnite used to be like people would like build like really fast, and now it's like I don't know what's going on in Fortnite. I just see people running around as like John Wick and Goku, and I have no idea what's happening. I'm a total boomer when it comes to Fortnite. Perfect timing. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get my locks home right now, Seraph. Goku shooting down John Wick while Sasuke yeah, I don't understand what's happening. I'm just like, it's like the same level of confusion that I have like. It's like the same level of confusion that I have when like, I don't know, when I'm trying to explain like computer stuff to my mom. She just like stands there, just like, it seems to run on some form of electricity. I'm like, yeah, it does. Oh my gosh, I love my folks, but man, they are just like, they just grew up in a totally different time when it comes to technology. And it's sad because I know it's frustrating for them, you know, to like when technology outpaces you, right? Because we live in such a digital world, like using and knowing how to use a computer is just a incredibly necessary skill, right, for navigating through life nowadays. And so now the fact that they're like forced to like use computers all the time, I can imagine like not having any experience with them must be a really frustrating experience. Let me see. How are we gonna do this? Is this really the best way to do this? That is actually so much further than I thought. Don't need that anymore. Knows how to use a computer, does not know how to navigate life. Explain how that works. I mean, there are so many people who don't know how to navigate life. I think the big lie told to so many people growing up is that you going through school was gonna like prepare you for the world, and the reality is like it doesn't, unfortunately. Like there are so many failings when it comes to our public education school. Like for example, they don't teach you how to balance a checkbook. They don't teach you how to like, you know, do basic maintenance on things. Like there are life skills that people need to know how to do that our education systems don't prepare people to do, right? And I feel like that is a big failing that at some point needs to be addressed. I almost wonder. See, the thing is, as much as I feel like I could save time potentially by just building a bridge across. If I could build a bridge across here, I feel like I could just go straight across and then go up. But the problem is, The ocean is so deep, there's no way I'm actually going to be able to build. Like, there's not enough stability for me to do this. So I don't know how I'm actually gonna do this the more I look at this. Because he won't fit in a boat, I'm pretty sure. Wait, what if I push one of the small babies into the boat? What if I do that? Would that work? I think I would have to put, like... What if I built, like, a ramp and then took one of the small babies and then pushed it into the boat? I could probably try that. That may work. Fortnite is crazy. The only game where Goku, Master Chief, Kratos, and Deku can go against John Wick, Ares, Batman. Well, yeah, it's just like I don't like I just don't understand what's happening in Fortnite anymore. Probably because John Wick's played by every kid and his grandma, whereas yeah, that's crazy to me. Like, in my opinion, young kids should know who Kratos is, not who John Wick is. John Wick is like not for children. It's wild to you would think it would be the opposite. You would think like more kids would know who Kratos is and want to play him rather than playing as John Wick. Hang on. Let me make it daytime real quick here. As much as I love the John Wick series, there's no reason why kids should be watching John Wick. It is very mature content. Isn't Kratos not for kids either? I mean, I would think Kratos would be like for the age group of like in my opinion, I think like more like young adults and teenagers would be playing Fortnite. So it would be more likely that they've played through the God of War series at some point, but I may be wrong. Alright, let me go back to the planes here. I really need to figure this out. It's like we grew up knowing Keanu Reeves from The Matrix, not understanding the plot or anything. Dude, I miss that feeling. Oh man, I'm gonna date myself here. Yes. Yes, growing up and watching The Matrix, it has, to this day, one of the most impactful movies I've probably ever watched in my, you know, in my human experience. And, seeing what the, like, first Matrix movie, chef's kiss. Second Matrix movie, chef's kiss. But then anything after a certain point of the Matrix movies is like, okay, it's just a cash grab. It's getting cringe. You've lost the original feeling. You've lost the magic. Like, I don't understand when some people. Well, I mean, I understand why some people. You know, it's money. You know, right? It's Mr. Krabs. Money, money, money. So like, I understand why people would, you know, like want to continue to, you know, go after that franchise. But like, it just sucks to see them when they people can't like bow out gracefully, you know? Yeah, I think I could pull my longboat up here, and then maybe I can put one of the small... I don't know what... You know, I may be a genius here. I can't fit one of the large... I can't fit one of the large locks in here, but I could certainly transport a baby, I think. I don't know, though. I could try it. I've never done this before, so I'm kind of trying to figure things out. Uh-oh. It looks like the baby is no longer small anymore. Oh, this is getting problematic, because now they're all getting big. Oh, shoot. Alright, you know what? I have an idea. Let me try... Oh, this is gonna be such a bad idea. Let me move... I know, you can taste the freedom. Ah! Oh gosh. Oh gosh. And they're escaping. That's not good. Alright, I really want to try to do this. I don't know how well they... Alright, let's just test it. Oh, okay, we can sprint a little bit. Oh, it is not very fast. What happens when we hit water? Okay. Oh, this is gonna take a while, I think. Ah! Hang on. No, he's gonna go after the camp! Oh, poop. I don't want to accidentally shoot him. Okay. Well, at least, like, it looks like he's healing a little bit. Oh, oh my gosh. Alright. No! Oh, this is going so poorly. This is actually going so poorly. No! Wait. Okay. Alright. Well, at least he's really strong, so... Got that going for us, which is nice. Okay. Alright. Alright, come here, homie. Try this again. Which of my space games should I play? Oh gosh, I don't know. I've not played many of those games before. Oh gosh. Well, apparently you can use locks to farm trees. You know what's the worst part, chat? I have to get 2 of these home. It's not enough that I get 1 home. I have to get 2 home. Oh, and he's gonna get stuck on every tree for this. Are you kidding me? Oh, my Lanta. At least he's slowly regenerating health over time, which is nice. Alright, our first water thing. Just have one asexually reproduce. Honestly, yeah. I'll have them, what's that thing they do that when they split into 2 or whatever it's called? Is that mitosis or something like that? Oh, he can swim. Okay. Now the real question is... Oh my gosh. He's getting stuck on everything. I wonder if I should have brought some cloudberries or something with me. Aw, homie cannot get up a hill. This is awkward. Mr. Bear. No, wait! Where's he going? Oh, mistakes were made. Looks like he's lagging out. I don't know. I think it's because his character model. How's it going, Bloody? Good to see you. I think it's because his character model is so big. He's like having a hard time moving. Okay, he looks like he can't go up a hill, which is problematic. Listen, I'm determined to get him home. It's gonna take me like hours, though, at the rate he's, like, walking through things. What is... Why does he keep getting stuck on stuff? Seems like when they're chasing me up a rock in a game, they have no problem, but when I'm just trying to walk around on him, he's like... What is he doing? He actually acts like he's lagging. What? Oh, my Lanta! Just thinking about how... Is it better for me to try and breed a tiny Lox and then just put it on the boat and then bring it home rather than try to ride one back? I mean, technically we've gotten, like, from here to here in not too long a period of time. It's just very, it's still just very slow. I don't understand why he can't get up the hill. Maybe it's he's too big. Let me see if I can change something real quick. Maybe it has something to do with this mod where, you know how they get, like, bigger per, like, every star they have? Maybe he's having, like, a clipping issue. Let me see if I can make him a bit smaller. Hang on. Just build the bridge? I thought about building a bridge, but the bridge is, like... For me to build a bridge across the ocean, I don't think I can reach the depths of, I don't think I can reach the depth of, how deep the ocean is, so me putting a foundation wouldn't work. Because there is stability in the game, and you have to have, you have to have a certain level of stability. Where is... Wait, hang on. Creature... What is it? Creature... Size? What's it called? One of the settings in here is, like... I think it's he's too big. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Let me just... Okay, so this is like the normal value. Let me see if that's causing his... Oops. This problem. Oh, I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, now it seems like he's going up a little bit better now. Can't use stone for an ocean foundation. You can. You definitely can, but again, like, I wouldn't be able to do that easily, because you still have to put down a foundation, and because of the way that the foundation works is, like, because the ocean's so deep, it would be really difficult to do that. Yeah, I think it was the creature level and loot control was, like, making the model too big, so he was having, like, trouble moving. I mean, he still seems like he's not doing super well. Poor homie's running out of, Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna cheat, Seraph. No, this is a totally just, yeah, I don't want to cheat. I feel like that would, defeat the purpose for me. Oh, Mr. Grey Dwarf, you've made a mistake. You've made my dog angry. Hello. How do I get his stamina back? That's the real question. It doesn't look like his stamina is regenerating. Oh, it is. It's just very slowly, I guess. Maybe he needs some food. Oh, I didn't bring any. Oh, wait, no, I did. Hang on, I got cloudberries. What happens if I just throw them here? Is this close enough for him? Looks like he just slowly regenerates over time, which is nice. I was kind of hoping... It says he's hungry, but... Can I use the berries on him? No. Well, how does this work? There we go. Oh, wow. He's got a big pop of health all at once. Tame and happy. Okay. Let me see if... Okay, so he is getting stamina back. It's just very slow. Oh my gosh. He still gets stuck on, like, everything. Why did I think this was going to be a good idea? Can you imagine getting him all the way home only for him to, like, die at some point? Can you imagine? Oh my gosh. That would be so unfortunate. Oh man. Same reason you attempt tongue twisters in foreign language for our entertainment. I mean, I'm trying to be entertaining. I try. If it makes someone's day better, that's what counts, right? I feel like that is the goal of streaming, right? Oh my gosh, I'm still sliding down this hill. It's crazy. All the effort for nothing? Yeah, I sure hope that's not the case. Maybe I'll just try to go over this more flat terrain here. Oh my gosh, every tree... This guy controls, like... I don't know how to explain it. Like, imagine having, like, severe input lag. That's what it feels like when you're riding a Lox. It's like everything you do to move it only happens, like, 2 seconds later. And I think we have to give him frequent breaks. It is nice having a Super Chungus bodyguard with us now. I think that's the idea. I want to bring him home. Not just to my base. He serves two purposes, right? First of all, he, Oh, you know what I could have done, I just realized? Can't I drag him with... Don't we have that, like, mod tool like we did with the wolves that allows us to drag them? Do you think that would be faster? He won't despawn, right? Wait, hang on. Let me try that real quick. Lox. I'm willing to try this if it makes this go faster. Hang on. Let me run back to my portal real quick. Murphy's Law. Everything that can go wrong will go wrong. Facts. You should always account for Murphy for sure. How you doing today, Bloody? I hope you're doing well. I hope your weekend was good. Doing fine, just a little headache. Oh, I feel you. I had a killer headache the other day. I'll readjust my creature sizes here after we move this guy back. I had a feeling because the other day when I first got the Lox, because I usually had my creatures much bigger. But the other day when I first got it, I put the saddle on it, and he didn't move at all. Like, he literally, like, would just stand in place. And I thought, like, what is wrong with my Lox? Why can't I ride it after I put the saddle on him for the first time? Well, it turns out That's a known bug in the mod that I'm using, because what'll happen is his character model is so big, his feet clip into the earth. And so when you're trying to ride them, it just, doesn't go anywhere. That would be pretty sweet. Got a headache? Beat him up. You got depression? Beat it up. Social anxiety? Beat it up. I know it probably goes without saying, bloody, but usually for me, when I get a headache, I just, I hydrate. Hydrate might make you feel better. Ooh, I'm gonna need to make some Lux pies when I get back real quick, too. Just realized I'm out. Oh. Bonk. Bonk. There we go. Wait. No, I didn't want to put that much in. Oh, frick. Hang on. Before that starts to do that. Oh, poop. There we go. Didn't mean to put that much in. Let's put in, you know what, sure. Put in 100. There we go. Then we'll take this back with us. Excellent. Hydrate enough? It's a health status for me. Ah, oh, I get you. I'll take this with me, because I'm thinking, like, I don't know if I need to give some barley to the little locks or whatever, see if that helps. Oh, perfect. I already have some cooked up. Excellent. Alright, so I just need a few stews. Our food situation will be taken care of. Oh, I'm out of honey. That's not good. Okay, let me see if I can use some of my cash real quick. Oh man, I am like out of money. That's not good. Let me see if I can buy some honey from the vendor. I don't know if I can or not. Usually I've been collecting it, but it seems like this way I don't have it. Can I buy any honey from you? Do you sell honey? Wait, do you not sell honey? Oh, that's not good, actually. Oh, she doesn't sell honey. Oh, frick. That's actually really bad. I need to, figure out something with my, honey situation. I didn't realize I'd been burning through it so quickly. Shoot. Alright, well, let's make the thing I wanted to test here. What was that thing called? There was two different versions of it. There was, like, Can I use the normal harpoon on, don't know. What's this thing called? Oh, maybe I don't craft it here. Was it here? Oh, yeah. Odin's Lure Blade. Odin's Lure Cannon. I don't remember which one was which, so I'll just take both of them. I think it was the Lure Blade, if I'm not mistaken. You know what? I'll also take... I'll take my harpoon, too. Just in case. Let me see. Okay, well, apparently I can't upgrade these. Alright. My friend, Roast, has migraines that are so bad. I genuinely feel so bad for my homie. He has to have injections every couple months because he gets like super debilitating migraines. And I'm like, ah, that is just that's the worst. So I always feel awful when he gets a migraine coming on, because I know it's pretty miserable for him. Alright. Let's see if my theory is right. If worst case scenario, in the time we've been gone, he'll have gotten some of his stamina back. So. Yeah, I've only gotten like a migraine like a couple times in my life, and I can definitely say I'm thankful. I'm thankful that I don't suffer from them. Like every now and then I'll get like a severe headache, but like a migraine feels far different than a severe headache. So I am thankful for that. My thing I have is just, I have my peptic ulcers, and I would genuinely rather have a migraine, like knowing what a migraine feels like, I would rather have a migraine than peptic ulcers. Like, I would rather have a migraine for 3 days than peptic ulcers for like a month. Because with peptic ulcers, like, it's so awful. It's truly awful. I have them more often than I'd like to, or than I would, wait. I have them more often than I would like to keep track of. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Get bonked? Hey Rock, what's up? I'm trying to get my locks home right now, Rock. I'm trying trying to see if, like, try and harpoon it, see if that works first. Oh! That was a bigger drop than I was expecting. It fell, but I didn't hear the sound. I heard the sound. You tried? I did. Comments on the image I shared, the VR game I've been playing. I mean, I don't know a whole lot about VR, Rock, but it looks kind of cool. It looks like neat technology. Alright, let me see. Defend yourself! Oh. Holy cow, he hits so hard. Oh, wow. That poison does a lot to him. You know what? Let's try this, first of all. Oh, his stamina isn't really going back up. Why not? Let me give him some... That's why I brought this, just in case. Oops. There you go, sir. Some barley. Holy cow! His health went, like, did you see that? Do I want to build a snowman? I do want to build a snowman. I would love to have some snow right about now, quite frankly. Especially where I live. It's been so hot. Wait, where are you going? Hang on. Okay, so his stamina is regenerating. Let me try... First of all, let me try this. Okay, well, that doesn't work. Throw this stuff out. Okay, let's try this. That didn't do anything. Fantastic. And we'll try this. Okay, this is not working either. Fantastic. Complete waste of time. Alright. I guess we'll just go back to manually walking. Thanks, I hate it. How you doing today, Pog? Hope you're doing well. Let's see if I can try going this way if it's a little bit more flat. Thought I was going to be able to do this without too much effort, but turns out it's going to be more effort than I thought. Out of my way, trees! Wait, there's a troll there. Wait, what? You know what? I'm gonna let him fight. Yes! Ah, who's a good dog? You are. Wait, now he's running away. Oh my gosh. Having locks is such a vibe. That's right, Mr. Troll. Get honked. I don't know why his stamina takes so long to get back up. At least looks like he's moving along here a bit better. We have a long journey to go though. And we have to do it twice. What I may just do is I'll just get one home, focus on building him a some sort of enclosure, and then we'll go fight the other boss I need to do for the plains. What is going on here? Now it's stuck in my head, Pog. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I better stop. Disney's gonna come and sue me. You don't mess with the mouse. Oh. Well, we discovered that. The controls for using a locks are really weird. You use W to move, and then you use the right mouse stick to, or your right mouse button rather, not right mouse stick. Can you imagine if mouse had sticks on them? That'd be horrible. Right mouse button to kind of control the direction they look, and then shift sprints. Oh my gosh. Alright. Let me stop here and give this guy a oh! What is up with all these trolls? I mean, I guess I'm glad that they're lower levels. But I'm pretty sure they can't hurt my Lox. My Lox has like 6,800 health or whatever. I don't want him fighting though. I want him resting and getting his stamina back. Grief. Lox makes such a mess. Actually don't care about any of this stuff. I'm just gonna delete it. Take the gold though. Let me try putting some berries down in front of him again. Hang on. We'll keep him from rolling. Make him a little serving tray here. Here you go. Have some berries. Tame and happy. I think he's still eating them. Let me see if I ride on him if his stamina's going up. It is, just incredibly slowly. You know what? Let me Google this real quick. Let me see if there's a proper solution for it. Let's see. Lox, stamina. Let me see what that brings up. Lox, health, and stamina. Okay, let's see. This one says, why does Lox healing appear kind of random? Sometimes they heal almost their entire HP pool. Sometimes partially heal, and sometimes none. Seems like stamina regeneration only occurs when you're near. The wiki says it is affected by their mood. Ah, here it is. Stamina regeneration for a Lox is dependent on your riding skill. Wait, there's a riding skill? If you mount the saddle, the Lox stamina recuperates. Lox healing is also based on okay. I didn't even know there was a riding skill. So that probably is super low because I've never ridden things before. Oh. Yeah. Animal speed and stamina drain is based on that. I see. So, yeah, basically everything is scuffed. Oh, speed is also affected. So the more skill that we have, like the faster the Lox will go. That explains why it feels like it's so, like da-dun, 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 da-dun. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like I'm being like followed around by someone who's like playing a tuba. If that makes sense. Alright, never mind. That only makes sense in my brain. Moving on. I swear, if this thing dies, I'm just gonna flip a table. That's why I figured I would take the, this is like an experimental Lox. Like, Snuffy is like my main OG Lox, and I don't want something to happen to him, so I wanted to make this trip on this Lox first. Because first of all, it's a 5-star. And I figure if any of my other Lox have a better chance of surviving the trip home, it would be another 5-star Lox. Also, this one having 6,800 health, that explains so much of when we were trying to kill some other Lox in the plains. Why they just look like they're like little mini raid bosses with their health. Man, without much stamina, I'm kind of worried. What happens if we go into water? Can we, you know what, let's test it. Oh, he runs out of stamina extremely quickly. Okay, that's good to know. All right, let's not do that. The last thing I want is for him to... Can you not? Oh my gosh, you're scaring my locks. Okay, you asked for it. Goodbye. I have the aim of a potato. Jolly, welcome back.
Do what you want 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Jolly, this is Operation Get Snuffy Home. Although technically right now this is not Snuffy. So I've been, as you can see, I've been riding along the coast. Actually, I don't need to mark that anymore. I started here, and it's taken me an hour, but we've gotten here, and I still have a long way to go. But I'm learning things about the locks. For example, stamina regeneration is actually based on your riding skill. I didn't know that. Also, the mount of, or the speed of your mount is also based on your riding skill. So, you get more stamina back by the mood of your locks as well. So if your locks is in a like in a well-fed state and happy and everything else. Oh my gosh, what am I stuck on? Yeah, there's lots of different little factors for it. I use the locks to farm wood. I'm discovering that is a pretty meta idea. Also, locks of higher level locks make very good bodyguards. Like, this Lox has killed like 3 trolls on its way home. But yeah, getting his stamina back up is a little bit of a challenge. Let me throw down some more food for him again. There you go. Did he just eat that whole thing? Oh, no, it's still on the ground. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's keep getting rid of this and that, that. I think I left those cloudberries on the ground. Oh my gosh, stamina regeneration is actually crazy slow. Can I get across here? Oh shoot, he's like stuck on a rock. Oh, no, no, no. Just lost like 20 stamina getting stuck on that rock. I guess we'll just have to go the slower way. It's fine, chat. I am patient. If I am anything, I may not be smart. I may not be good looking. I may not be capable. But I am determined. Determined. I like how we ran into that skeleton and it just bonked him. What is that over there? Like a little village or something. Hang on. Stay right here, sir. What is this? Oh, this is crazy looking. It's like a little abandoned fortress. Oh, this is so cool looking. Actually, no, I take that back. I think we found one of these before. Like, off the coast or whatever. You know what? I'll take a little bit of treasure. I don't know if he regenerates more or less stamina by, like, if I'm... Like, for example, okay, so he's at 72. If I'm on him... I think it goes slower. I think me being near him, he actually regenerates stamina faster. So let me test this. Yeah, so he's at like 85 now. So I think me just standing by him is the ideal way to get like stamina back quicker. So we'll give him like a minute or two to get his stamina back. We still have a long way to go. We have to go all the way up around... We have to basically go to this like little land bridge right here. And then go back down south. I think this is thin enough here. Like the water is like shallow enough here that I can cross. And then take him back home. But yeah, we're just going to do one today. And then we'll, I'm gonna head, oh yeah, that's going way faster, so I just need to stand here for a minute or two. Yeah, because I need to go, at least we took our exploration the other day, so now I know that I can go here, and then we'll try and fight, we'll fight the plains boss today, as well. Does giving you acts make you regenerate faster? I mean, you are friend-shaped. I don't mind petting you. 112. Okay. You'd be like, what did Prey do today on stream? Well, he spent 4 hours bringing a Lox home. Listen. It has to be done, okay? I can't just, like, leave him in the plains. I want him back at my base. What's the point of having a Lox? Can't prig him home. I wonder if there's a mod that allows me to use my, like, mounted animals, like, in combat. Like, I could use their attacks, you know what I mean? I wonder if that's a thing. Alright, this should be shallow enough. I should be able to cross here. Or at least I should have enough stamina. If it's not, that it shouldn't cause us too many problems. Their little swimming animation's cute. Oh gosh, can't see anything. Out of my way, tree people. Like right now, for example, I would love to be able to just like, when I'm stuck on like a tree or whatever, like, I'd love to be able to just like do like your mount's like attack to like, you know, knock the trees down out of the way. I think that would be like ideal, right? Like, yeah, when you're full sprint, you can knock them over, but you're not always like charging all the time. Tally ho! This is ridiculous. I gotta say, out of any of the projects we've done at Valheim so far, this one may be the most ridiculous. Oh, going the wrong way. Alright, cool. Well, at least we're in the plains now. At least the terrain should be a little more flat. Can you imagine being like a meadow creature and just seeing a Viking like just like riding by on top of this? Oh. Wait, where is he going? Alright, y'all asked for it. You know what I should name this one? I should name him Stompy. I think we're gonna name him Stompy. Stompy. Oops. Stompy. There we go. Alright, let's give him some food. No, that's actually a genius way of farming wood, Charlie. Holy cow. I mean, if I didn't, like, you know, if I didn't already have the ability to get wood easily, that's definitely a smart idea. Says he's hungry, but oh, there we go. Wasn't eating. Tame and happy. Alright, cool. What's your stamina like? Stompy loves you. I love you, Stompy. I'd give you all the head pats. Alright. I'm gonna give him some chance to get his stamina back a little bit. Then we'll go back for round 2. This area is really pretty, honestly. Some good views. I've been trying out a new build idea for the bow, by the way. I haven't done a whole lot of testing. I don't know. So one of the things I saw is this, the orange gems on the bow give you a certain percentage chance to hit other nearby enemies. But one of the things I have noticed is, and I don't know if it's just the arrow types I've been using, I may be wrong. If there's no other enemies nearby, it has a chance, I think, to hit the same enemy. Which is like, it's basically like a multi-shot effect, if that's how that works. I need to do some more testing to see if that's the case. If it is, it may be worthwhile to reduce some of the bow speed and put more of the perfect gems into the chance to hit additional enemies nearby. Because if it does have a chance to hit like the same enemy like multiple times, that's really, really good. That's actually really powerful. So I need to do some testing like that. Because I think right now it's like, what is it? It's only like a 5% chance, which is not very good. But if I did put more points into it, you know, it could be pretty worthwhile. Oh! Let's see this building. Oh, look at my majestic steed. Yes. Alright, so I think we're gonna have to cross here, which means that I'm gonna have to wait for him to get his stamina up. Oh, Mr. Skeleton, you made a mistake. Oh, he is going after everything. Wait, don't go in the water. I don't want you drowning accidentally. Yeah, we need to go here, go to this tiny land bridge, go across that tiny body of water there, head south, one more body of water, and then we're basically home free after that. Yeah, should be pretty good. Alright, that went pretty well. I feel like Chungus would have been a pretty good name for him as well. Oh gosh. Oh, this view is so bad. Okay, cool. Here is the tiny little land bridge, and now we just need to head a bit back more south, I think. This is actually going much better than I thought it was. Like, sure, it's taking a while, but... Oh my Lanta. I stuck on. These camera angles are crazy. Alright, you know what? Pop off right here. Let Stompy take out some of his aggression on the locals. Oh no, he's running to Narnia. Where's he going? Wait. Wait, Stompy, go back. Where are you going? Oh shoot, no, where'd he go? Follow the trail of debris. Oh my gosh. I guess he gets scared from certain things. Good grief. That is crazy. Oh, I do need some honey. That is wild. Wait, stop running around. Booked at the first opportunity? Yeah, I honestly was scared for a second. I lost him. I'm trying to get some of his stamina back, but we constantly keep getting attacked by, like, by stuff. Stompy loves you. Great. I'm just trying to get some of his stamina back. He keeps attacking things. Let me try going back over here. I think the problem is he's he's knocking these trees down, which is calling in, like, you know, the woodland creatures.
Stompy.
He kind of is. I need him to not run. But the problem is he's knocking over so many trees, which brings in the gray dwarfs, right? And then the gray dwarfs, he goes after them. So it's a constant cycle. He's always going after something. All right, I just need him to chill for a bit. Okay, he's just frightened at the moment. I just need him to get his stamina back. It's actually better to stand by them, Jolly, than it is, like, to be... If you're riding them, their stamina doesn't regenerate super quickly. But if you are kind of near them, it does go up. Where's our riding skill at? Well, it's only gone up 1 in this entire trip. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. What's my fist skill at? Probably, you mean unarmed? I have no idea. Oh, 6. Apparently my, it is not very high. I have not punched many things. I think that maybe, no, I do have skills. My pole arms is 1. I mean, my nature magic is 0. But yeah, if we check his stamina now, I bet it's, yeah, it's close to 100, so I'll just sit here for a minute or two. In my Stream Deck playthrough, it's at 26. There are actually quite a few, because of the mods that I have, there actually are quite a few weapons that actually look pretty promising that you use, like, unarmed skills for. Also, I made a trip home, Jolly, to try to see if I could use a harpoon. You can't harpoon your own creatures. Also, you can't use the lure blade on them, which is weird. Alright, let's go here. Vanilla as it can be. That sounds about right for you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Bruh.
Oh, no! Wait, no, not like this. I don't want him to drown. Oh, this is ridiculous. What is life right now? What is happening? You're just wasting his... I can't get him up the hill. He's like... He's too chunky to go up or something. I don't know. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is so bad. It's fine. It'll level out in a second here. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You can do it. There we go. Excellent. Of course, this is steep as well. What is this terrain? Oh my Lanta. This is actually so scuffed. I've never want to get back to my base more than ever before. Alright, there we go. There we go. day 416. That is wild. Oh, I just want to see some big open, wide open spaces. Hitting Ashlands in 84 days? I don't know. I have no idea. Like, I thought I would have been in Ashlands before day 500, but apparently not. We'll see. I'm not too worried about it. Ah, finally. I can see. I am only gonna bring one of them home today, and I may bring the other one home off stream. I had a genius idea of how to transport these though, Jolly though. You know what I thought? Why don't I just try and transport one of the babies? You could probably fit one of them on a bigger ship, I would think. So if you made like a little bit of a ramp and just kind of pushed it, I don't see why you couldn't push it. Push one of the babies. Have I ventured into the Mistlands? Not yet. Oh, what the? Oh, Mr. Troll, you've made a mistake, sir. Get him, Stompy! Yes! Oh, Stompy does not take any lip. No shot in Ashlands by 500 days, but that's okay. Yeah, I also have heard that the Ashlands is incredibly dangerous. And because I'm choosing to play offline so that my game doesn't update and any of my mods break, I have heard there was actually a patch that made the Ashlands a little bit easier. So I don't have the easier Ashlands, so I'm guessing whatever we're going to be ending up playing in Ashlands when we get there, it's going to be... I mean, my game is already modded to be a lot more difficult, so hopefully it's not, like, game-breaking to the point that I can't.
I can't
Hi,
stay
Gemma.
long,
oh, hi.
but leaving you and Merkin won't dare mention ASMR.
Oh, I'm so glad that you would not mention ASMR. That's very kind of you, Gemma. Thank you. Gemma, I'm on my way bringing home Stompy. As you can see, we started here? Oh gosh, why is he moving? Stop moving. So we started...
Even so, it's my birthday.
It is not... Okay, it's not your birthday. You know what? You know what, Gemma? It's not your birthday. I do not believe you. You can't guilt trip me into it. But look, listen, I'm trying to tell you something. I'm trying to tell you something important. I started here, and I've gone all the way... Wait, where are we? Oh, to here. Haha! And now I'm trying to get my little friend, my little fuzzy friend here home. I can't believe I won't celebrate. It's not her birthday. Stop lying. It's not her birthday. Y'all are acting like a bunch of criminals right now. What the... Unbelievable.
Oh wow. Very nice.
Yes.
I heard that locks run faster if you talk to them in sweet ASMR.
Honestly, at this point, I'm willing to try it, because this thing moves incredibly slowly. Wait, where you going? Wow, a good streamer would give Gemma ASMR on her birthday, which is today. It's not her birthday! You're both being gremlins right now. It's not her birthday. Also, I'm stuck. What am I stuck on? And I got bugs biting me. Great. It's not her birthday. You're lying. You're both lying. Gonna lure for real? Alright. Thanks for coming by, Gemma. Show your lurk, you troll. Thanks for shouting her out as well, Jolly. Please get up the hill. Okay, you know what? I don't understand locks. When they chase me, they can basically go like vertically up anywhere. But when I need them to move, nothing happens. All right. All right. Let's get him a little bit more stamina, and then we'll make one last kind of sprint for the goal line, and we'll get back home. Then I'm gonna have to figure out, what am I gonna do with him? Where am I gonna put him? I didn't get this far in my planning. My plan was to get him home. Now I probably need to build like some sort of enclosure for him. I need to protect my investment. Dang, that guy got yeeted. Twitch, can I have my watch streak? I don't know. I think you have to click something for it to show up, Rock. I think you mentioned that before. You were having problems with it. Let them populate your base with baby Loxen. I've thought about that, Jolly. The only problem is like they're so big. I'm gonna have to make like a pretty massive, pin or enclosure for them. I may let them to be free roaming locks, if that makes sense. The locks become the dominant species. Yeah, they will. But right now, I'm just gonna get one home, and then I'll figure out some sort of like enclosure. I may make just something like very basic out of stone at first, and then I'll come back and make something more pretty. Oh, you know what I just realized? This is a pretty big expanse of water. Oh, look what it is! The standing stones. Okay. Yesterday at 12:55, I was like, oh, it's 1 p.m. and I should be live. It's Sunday. Yeah, I wish Chick-fil-A was open on Sunday as well. Although I haven't eaten at Chick-fil-A in several years. Chick-fil-A has a pretty banging sandwich. Mr. Boar. Wait, no, no, you're going the wrong way. Okay, I warned you. He's gonna be a great addition to my base. He's gonna be such a good bodyguard. Grilled chicken sandwich with a large waffle fry. Oh, yes. Oh, the waffle fries are so good. Alright, let me get his stamina back up here. I don't want to get him, like, all the way basically home and then him, drown. I may need to make a bridge for him. Let's get some stamina back. The only thing different is they're made fresh. The reason, you know what, you want to know why Chick-fil-A sandwiches are so good? It's because of how they're marinated. And do you know Chick-fil-A sandwiches are marinated in pickle juice? It's true. part of the marination for Chick-fil-A sandwiches is they are made with pickle juice. That's one of the reasons why they're so tasty. In fact, there's tons of recipes online that tell you exactly how to make the Chick-fil-A sandwiches. I think they're made with pickle juice, and then I think they're fried in peanut oil. I may be wrong on the peanut oil, but I know for a fact they are made with pickle juice. Who's a good locks? Yeah, you are. You are. Here, have a snack. Yeah, peanut oil. Yeah, it is peanut oil. Yeah, I couldn't remember. It's been a couple years since I've watched that whole thing. I love the way they chew. It totally reminds me of like the way like a lot of herbivores chew in real life. Like nom nom nom. All right, we're at 96. I'm kind of wondering if I actually should build a bridge. You know what? I have not gone this far to have something get scuffed. Let's do this. I'll just build a very simple... How do I want to do this? I guess like that. That would work, right? How wide do you need to be? Like 4, maybe? Let's see. 1, 2... Oh. 3... 4... I think 4 wide is probably what we need. Where's chair tect? Chair tect? I don't know what you mean. Chair tect. Frick! I hate building. Especially in the water. Oh my Lanta. The question is, when he walks across this, is it going to break? Alright, let me try this real quick. Chair tech is my chair. Oh, that, you know what? I'm not an expert in chairs, but I think that math checks out. Okay, yeah, I think he can walk across this. So we'll just make a real simple temporary bridge here for him. There we go. Probably should have kept some of that wood that we were picking up along the way. Stay right here, Stompy. I'll be right back. No Stompy left behind. Ooh, I need to steer clear of all these traps too. Oh, I need to figure out where am I gonna put him that's gonna be kind of safe. Yeah. Sorry, I had a sneeze. Oh, that one hurt. Let me drop some of this off in here. You know what? I can just put these away, I think, for right now. Don't need those now. Alright, let me grab some wood. I need to... Oh gosh, I have so many things like I need to replace in real life. Like my chair, the computer chair that I've been using has been broken for like the past year. So I've been using a broken computer chair for like a year now. I don't think, and someone could probably change my mind on this, I don't know if there are good actual gamer chairs out there. At least not the ones that I've like come across. It always seems like gamer chairs, like you're probably better off using like maybe like a good office chair or whatever. Like for example, I know that Finn uses a she has like that one of those good office chairs, but she ended up like getting it from like she didn't buy it. She ended up just like either someone donated it or she just like got it from like someone was like getting rid of them or whatever. What are those office chairs called? With it, I think she said she has like a Herman Miller or something like that. But I don't think she paid for it. Maybe I should do some dumpster diving around some like offices that are like going out of business. Which, by the way, I think dumpster diving is incredible. I think I'm always fascinated. I've been subscribed to dumpster diving on Reddit for like a long time now, and I've always thought about doing it. Only because the amount of things that like people throw away, I'm just like kind of amazed by. And it feels like you're treasure hunting. Oh. Alright. I guess I can use this here. Or should I just keep building it straight? Let me see. I think I should align this up a little bit better. Yeah, I think that next time I just get a next time I get a like a chair, I'll get like a proper office chair. Cuz the gaming chair that I bought it's just you know, it's falling apart. Like the fake faux leather stuff that they put on chairs always just deteriorates over time, and it just becomes like a really gross like a really gross mess. So like that's like falling apart on my chair. And the lumbar support thing that I had in place broke off like 8 months ago. And it's like really wobbly and it just doesn't work basically. So yeah, that's been broken for a while. So I think an office chair, something that's just like built well, built to last is probably the ideal situation. Let me build the structure to actually hold him first, I think is probably what I want to do. Where do I want to put this? I didn't think this far. I just hear a goblin? I see a goblin. What the heck? Wait, I see multiple goblins. Oh, you know what? I bet they were left over from another raid that was over here. Oh, there's actually a bunch of them. Well, that's kind of concerning. I don't want to have them get killed by, or I don't want to have Stampy get killed by him, rather. Oh, I see another one running over there. What the heck? Oh, there's actually a bunch of them over here. What the heck? I swear I heard another one over here. Maybe not. Huh. Okay, well... That's not good. Wait, there's another thing over here from one of our other... You know what? It looks like we still have some leftover critters from... Because I see a Surtling over here. Oh, that is crazy. Ow, spicy. Oh, no, not again! I learned my lesson last time. I was AFK and I got killed by one of these things. I could see that there's still one left over. Oh, I guess as long as I'm here. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not too bad. What am I gonna do to put this guy? You know what? I think very rarely temporarily, just because for the sake of time, this is already flattened out here. I'll just make like a little retaining cage for him here. That way I can kind of keep an eye on him. We'll just let me move my thing over here. All right. Okay. I'll grab some stone. Move this. Ah, I love these elevators. All right. Temporarily just put that here. Put this here. Out of my way. And then I'll grab a bunch of stone. And then we'll just we'll build a simple little structure here. Like literally as crude as possible. Until I can decide where I want to put him, and then I'll build like a proper thing for him later on. Yeah, stone. There we go. I think something like that will work. Actually, I need to keep these out here. So I'm gonna have to be able to deconstruct them. Be able to get our homie in. Let's just knock out that should be wide enough for him here. That way I can kind of keep an eye on him. I am kind of worried about what happens when my base gets attacked, though. I'll just kind of have to keep... Ah, man. What if he gets attacked by slimes? Maybe I need to make the walls taller. That's not good. You know what? Hang on. I'm new to locks, so, like, I don't know all the ins and outs of, like, how they behave. I think I'd rather be safe than sorry. Let's just make this a bit bigger, I think. I did learn locks, they have a propensity to kind of, like, stack on top of each other. They tend to, like, climb on top of each other. So I think as long as there's not, like, a lip in here for them to, like, climb on, he should be pretty stationary in here. Do I need to put a ceiling on? That's the real question. Let me just see how high this is in terms of, like, his height and whatever. I may have to put some spikes around the outside, too, to protect it. Hey! Well, this did more damage to my own structure than that guy was. Alright. Then I need to build a little bit more of the bridge over here. And then we should be good. Alright. It's all come together. Can't remember what the name of that character is. Was his name Kronk? Oh yeah, it's all come together. Pull the liver, Kronk. Wrong lever! Kronk is the best Disney character? Agreed. Agreed. I don't know what the name of his voice actor is, but he's got a great voice. Patrick Warburton. What an incredible name. Imagine being able to wake up every day and your name is Patrick Warburton. Patrick Warburton, first of his name. Lord of the Kronk, puller of levers. What a Chad. He was also in The Tick. Oh my gosh, I have not thought about that TV show in literally forever. Look him up. I can't see anything. It's so dark. Hang on. Let me make it daytime. This is ridiculous. It's just a really good looking dude. Is he? Can't relate. I don't know what that's like. Imagine going through life being good looking. Imagine. Everyone knows that VTubers only hide behind their avatars, right? Something, something. I don't remember how that meme goes. Also, I changed the front doors. I used to have like some metal set up here, but I think this looks a bit more refined in my opinion. My house is looking, chef's kiss. Mwah! Nice. Oh, nice. Alright. What do I need to do to finish this? Oh, right. Stability. Oh, honk. Let me grab a piece of core wood real quick. He has a very iconic voice. Like, I know he's played, like, a lot of different, roles, like, over time. Is that giving that stability? Oh, it is. There we go. He's also in Family Guy. Yeah! Doesn't he play, is it Joe Swanson? I think he plays, Joe Swanson in that. Yes! It's happening! Alright. Oh my Lanta. It has taken us 2 hours and 11 minutes to get to this point. It's all gonna be worth it. Come here, Stompy. Come here, buddy. No! It's okay. It's fine. It's just a little bit of a...
Skill issue.
Alright, hang on. Listen, these things are not easy to ride. Yes! Stompy! Welcome home, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, he's a lot bigger than I realized. Am I gonna be able to fit in here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he'll fit in here. Alright, sweet. He'll fit. Perfect. Yes! Alright, let me... put this back here. Excellent. What a tiny enclosure. It's very temporary. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. I'm reporting your... Okay. It's fine. It's temporary. Relax. Don't report me. I haven't... Oh. Don't report... Listen, I'm a competent zookeeper. Alright, it's fine. Oh, it's still on the ground. I didn't pick it up. It's not every remote. Okay, it's fine. Listen, he's gonna be a free roam Lox at some point. Relax. It's fine. It's okay. Chillax. Hakuna your tatas. Alright, yeah. Because eventually I'm going to enclose... I'm going to enclose a large portion of the island around here. And I think I'm going to make it so I have, like, some sort of walls. So that...
Hey,
oh,
ho, ho, this tyrant knight has got to go.
Okay, we haven't heard that one in a while. It's fine. He'll be a free range Lox. I am gonna make his enclosure a little bit safer, though. It's fine. Listen, it's okay. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna make him nice and safe. He's gonna be as snug as a bug in a rug. I don't know why this isn't working. You know what? Alright, there was some poor planning on my behalf here. Hold on. There we go. This is very temporary. I'm going to make it much better for them. Oh, buddy. Your head's kind of in the way.
Free the Lox.
I'm giving him such a better life than him living in the plains. He doesn't have to deal with Deskitos or goblins here.
Set Stompy free.
No, absolutely not. I'm not setting Stompy free. I worked way too hard to get him home.
Free Stompy.
Okay, alright, what is this? What is this? What am I reading in my chat right now? Free Stompy? Hashtag free Stompy? He's fine. He's happy. He's living his best life. He's okay. Alright, I need more stone.
Free Stompy.
He is free! He's got like tens of feet on every side of him. He's moisturized, he's happy, he's living his best life right now, okay? It's fine. He's okay.
Free like 1984. Free Stompy.
He's free! What do you mean? Look! He's got like a full width of room like on every side. He's free right now. He's so good. He's so safe. Listen, I'm literally protecting him right now. I'm building up some defenses so that if anyone comes by to mess with him, he'll be okay. This is very temporary. It's fine.
Bro, that wouldn't even qualify as roomy enough for a dog crate.
Well, it's a good thing that he's not a dog, right? He's okay. He's fine. Alright. He's fine. Let me... Oh, Alright, I know how I'm gonna do this. I know how I'm gonna do this part. Listen, this is very temporary. Did you just pin Free Stompy in chat? It's fine, he's okay. It's very temporary. It's okay, it's fine. Let's relax. He's okay. I need even more stone. Listen, he's fine. Oh, I missed one. I don't know why for a second I was about to ask Gemma what she thought, but because I know she would just go along with you. It's getting worse? No, it's fine. You're gonna... I have a plan for this. Relax. It's gonna be okay. First of all, he objectively is more safe here than he was out in the plains, right? He's gonna be okay. I promise. You're gonna see what I'm about to do, and then you'll be like, oh, Prey, that totally makes sense. You're so smart, and so handsome, and so wonderful. I'll be like, yeah, I know.
Free Stompy.
He's...
Free Stompy.
Okay.
Free Stompy.
Alright, now we're just spamming. Listen. Oh. Alright, now I can do the last part. I can't let him be a free roaming Lox just yet. I will at some point, but I have to do way more preparations before that happens. Wood, coal, copper. Wait. Wood, coal, copper, stone. Oh, actually I need stone. Okay, and then we'll grab some of this. Listen, his enclosure is about to be super safe. Like, he's already got 2 layers of walls. That suits his size. He's fine. It's very temporary. It's fine. It's okay. Listen. Look, I'm about to give him a sunroof. See? Oops. See? Now the sunlight can come in. He's fine. I'm doing this because I'm afraid of something like attacking him from the sky. I'm sorry, you probably don't know what it's like to be large in a confined space. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
You know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean. Can you elaborate? It's fine. He's okay. He's fine. Listen, if he has a problem with my methods, he can take it up with my HR department. He can send me a text, and then we'll coordinate. Listen, he is so safe here. Again, he doesn't have to deal with death mosquitoes. Doesn't have to deal with goblins. He'll have plenty of food. He's got a very secure shelter. He gets all the like head pats and scratches he can ask for. He's good. He's fine. Oh. Excellent. Okay. All right. Stompy is secure. All right. See? He looks so happy down there. Look at his little face. Look at that face. What a cutie. Alright. And take care of this. Move this up here, because I guarantee this place is going to get attacked at some point. Alright. He's good. See? He's chilling. He's living his best life. Eventually, I will make something more sophisticated than this. I eventually would like to have him being able to free roam. But that's going to require me setting up a lot of walls. Like, a lot of walls. Like, basically the entire island is going to have to be, like, encompassed for that to happen. Alright. You know what, for right now, I'm just going to leave this little cheap bridge, because at some point I'm gonna have to do the exact same thing with our second locks. Listen, Charlie, it would be really bad if I had both lockses in here, and I only have one. So that's, see, I mean, technically, if I fit him here, I could fit 1, 2, 3, 4. I could probably fit 6 lockses in here. Like, sure, they wouldn't be able to walk around, but they could. It'll fit. Yeah. Yeah, he's fine. He's good. You know what? In fact, while I'm thinking about it, I'll throw him in some more food, just in case. Oh, well, that's awkward. I don't have any food in here. Oh, wait, I think I have cloudberries, though. Yeah. I think I have cloudberries. Yeah. Listen, I'll throw some cloudberries in here. I wonder if I'm gonna need to put spikes around here. It's kind of problematic. Uh-oh. Did my chat disconnect? That's not good. Does that mean my throwing program went down as well? Let me test it. Hang on. Is this working? No, sure enough, it's when it disconnects, it does that. I don't know why it does that. Hello? Oh gosh. I think the whole program just crashed. That's actually really bad. Oh gosh. Oh no. The whole thing just... Sorry, hang on. Let me relaunch it real quick. Why is everything so scuffed? Why? Why does it work? Twitch integrated throwing system. Why are you... Oh gosh. Oh, you're breaking now. Wait, you're actually breaking. This is why we can't have nice things. Alright. Is everything working? Let me test it. Hang on. 1 second. Let's try this. Is that working? Ah! Yep. Ah! Oh! Yep, no, that's working. Alright, we're good. Okay, so I just need a little bit of wood, and then we'll go fight the boss. And hopefully not die. I'm gonna need a lot more arrows, I think. I do have some fire resist potions. I don't know what the boss is weak to. It's been a long time. See? He's over here looking in my direction. He's happy to see me come back. He's fine. Chat, you worry about things too much. Alright. Am I gonna feed him? I'm feeding him right now. Oh. Let's try that again. Take two. I'm feeding him right now. I'm feeding him right now. There we go. See, he's got food. He's fine. He's chilling. Alright. Put this back in place. Excellent. Okay, let's go get ready to fight the other boss. Alright, I'm glad that that is done. That took a long time. Okay, so we have healing potions. Oh gosh, we're almost out of stamina potions. I'll take some fire resist potions as well, because I think we need those for this boss. Let's repair these. Oh, I need to make food. Oh, that means I need fish tacos. Or I think I could eat some just like grilled. I think I have some grilled, sea serpent meat in here that I can use. Yeah, I do. Alright, let's just take some of that instead. Okay, I got that, I need to make a little bit of bread. Also, now I just hear I have free Stompies stuck in my head. Thank you for that. Okie dokie. Alright, I'm gonna let this bread cook up, and I'm gonna leave the game just running. This may be a mistake, but I think I should be somewhat safe in here, because I want the bread to keep cooking. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okie dokie. Alright. I have the fire resist. I probably could... I think I should be fine with that, actually. I need to figure out... I don't know what arrows to use versus him. I think I vaguely remember he's like a, like kind of like a fire boss or whatever. So maybe I should use frost arrows versus him? I don't remember. I could bring like a... kind of an assortment. I don't know what he's weak to. Is he technically undead? I wonder if spirit arrows would be good versus him. You know what? I'll just bring a bunch of different things and see what works. I think I can also make some of the jewel crafting arrows. What colors would those be? Yellow? Yeah, yellow. Been like a year and a half since I've like fought this boss, so I don't exactly remember how it goes. I remember he like kind of falls in like kind of like spirit meteors or whatever from the sky. Okay. Holy cow. I didn't realize I was carrying this many gems on me. Okay. So we got that, we got that, we got that. Our bread should be done. Excellent. We got food, we got healing, we got stamina, we got fire resist. How long does the fire resist last for? Okay, 10 minutes. So that gives us like 30 minutes. Yeah, that should be more than enough. What's the fastest way over there? Because if I use the power that lets me go over there quickly, you know what I could do? I could just bring stuff that I need to make a portal and drop a portal down. Oh, this one's done. Perfect. I forgot I had had some cooking up. Yeah, I'll just bring stuff that I need to make a portal. That way, in case something bad happens. There we go. Yeah, that way in case something bad happens, number one, I can get my body back easily. Well, what's left of it, because most of my stuff gets destroyed. But more importantly, I need to be able to get a proper power to fight him with. Because I am playing on hard, and he does a lot more damage. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Okay. Plus, that is another, like, plains biome I haven't really explored a whole lot, so if I need more stuff from the plains, that's probably the thing to do. Alright, let me grab real quickly. Let's grab the proper power, that way we can go over there quickly, and then I can use the power again once we build the portal over there to be able to switch out back to a more proper combat power. And then we should be good. Yes, yes, yes. Go to the dock. Excellent. I can't believe it took us 2 hours the other day when we were out even just looking how to get there. That was wild. What's the fastest way over there? Okay, so we need to go north. north, and then east. Because when we were first going, we literally, like, as you can see, we tried to go all the way like this, and it wasn't working. Charlie, I can't remember if I answered your question, but the way I feed him is I just knock a hole in the ceiling, throw some food down, and then when I see that he's run out of it, I'll just repeat that process. That enclosure is very temporarily. It's literally gonna be like maybe a day or two at the most. Oh gosh, at the most. It's fine. Free Stompy, he's fine. Listen, if I free him, you know what's gonna happen? Number one, he's just gonna wander off, and number two, he's going to be vulnerable to being attacked by enemies, and I have not just spent 2 hours of my life to try to bring him home to see him die. And he'll be happy? It's not about his happiness right now. Right now, it's about his safety. His safety is more important to me than his happiness is. Gosh, I sound like the government.
At least he'll be able to die doing what he loves.
Which is what? Imagine the government saying that your safety is more important than your happiness. Therefore, we have decided to do this. Oh gosh, that's horrifying. Ugh. That's why we have decided to give you paper straws or something. I don't know. Hello. You know what I had? I had a crazy idea for like a decoration in my Valheim world. You want to hear what it is? Get so close right now. Get so close. You know what I was thinking about doing? I was thinking about harpooning. Harpooning? Is that the word? Harpooning. Yes, using a harpoon on one of the sea serpents, dragging it all the way back to my island and putting it in my own man-made lake in the middle of my build. Isn't that crazy? It could be done, hypothetically. So if you wanted your own like sea serpent like in your base, like as a decoration item, you could totally do that. At least I think it would work. I've never done it before, but I don't see why it wouldn't work. So if you really wanted to flex and be like, hey, you know what's cool? Having an aquarium. You know what's cool? Having a sea serpent. Just dragging it back. That'd be pretty cracked, honestly. Oh gosh, I didn't see these small rocks. Oh! Oh gosh, that was expensive. Oh, not again. Jolly, I think you should try that in your world. I think you should convince your friends on your server and be like, hey, I want a sea serpent pet. And then you just dig out a little man-made lake near your structure, and you just harpoon a sea serpent and bring it back home. You should do that. Hey, what's up, Chaos? How's it going? I see how it is, Chaos. You come in and immediately say hi to Jolly and give her a little heart, but you don't say anything to me. Also, chat is reconnecting. What is going on? Did that just make my program disconnect again? I swear. This is why we can't have nice things. Is this just... Sure enough. Why does this keep happening? I can't have nice things. Oh gosh. Why is the program crashing? I swear the coding for this program is held together with hopes and dreams. Alright, you know what? Fine, we'll just relaunch it. I didn't see you there. You know what? You know what? You know what? That's why we can't have nice things. Is it working now? Is it working now? OBS? Oh gosh, that looks horrifying. Oh, there we go. Is it working? Let me test it. Yep, it's working. Why does it keep disconnecting? What is going on? Getting better? Good. I'm glad to hear that. Also, you know what, Jolly? I can't remember if I said it or not. Welcome back. I hope you had a good trip. I honestly thought you were going to be gone longer. You should take a trip. I should take a trip. Trips are for people who have money, Chaos. Trips are for people who are wealthy. I am not. I do not have money for trips. The only trip I can afford is the kind that involves me falling down. A long trip off a short pier, exactly. Did you see what he did to poor Stompy? Oh my gosh. Stompy's fine, leave him alone. But don't you save money every time you would need a haircut? I do, actually, technically, that's true. That's true, Bloody. Cutting your own hair is a very smart idea, actually. If I added up all the money I've saved over all the years, I imagine it's probably quite a bit. He put this enormous locks in a tiny cement enclosure. You forgot the part where it has steel, too. Cement and steel enclosure. Don't forget that part. It's very important. Why would I do this? It's because I'm trying to keep it safe. I worked very hard to raise that Lox. I gave it a loving home. I fed it multiple times. I've protected it on its way home. Listen, I don't want to hear it. I'm a hero, alright? The Lox is fine. Oh gosh, that's a Deathsquito.
For shame.
For shame for what? Oh, I just realized I didn't bring extra wood with me. Let me mark this real quick. Boat. You know what? Chaos, don't listen to her. She's just spreading misinformation.
We would accept your Lox in a cage if you would tell it in ASMR.
The Lox is doing really well. He's fine. He's flourishing. He's moisturized. He's living his best life. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Is that... I said it. I did it. I did the thing. Alright, you know what? I shouldn't have done that. Every time I give in to peer pressure, all it does is encourage people to do it again.
Yeah, if you keep him in a cage, you have to talk to him in ASMR.
Despite all my rage, I'm still just the locks in a cage. No, wait, no, it's fine. Wait, I just realized. Wait, I can put a portal down and go back. I just realized I forgot to bring the summoning items. But it's fine. I can put a portal down, so we're good. We're good.
Good job.
I almost forgot, but I realized I can portal back. We're fine. It's only kind of scuffed. It's fine. Watch. I prepared for this eventuality. That's why I brought this. Boop. Easy. Let's call this Plains Boss. Plains Boss. Perfect. Castle walls deducted by 10 HP. No, you're not wrong. Oh gosh, what is that noise? Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, actually that doesn't go in here. It goes here. That goes there. Alright. We're good, we're good. I need... where are they? I think they're in the trophy box. Thanks for the lurk refresh, cat. You a real one, homie. Oh gosh, I only have a couple of these. Is 6 enough? I think it's either 5 or 6. I hope that's enough. I think it should be. Alright, hang on. Look! Alright, you know what? I'm gonna show you guys that this locks is fine, mathematically. Look. I'm gonna break out the math. You ready? Can't jump up here. I can't jump up here. Alright. 1 second. Stand by. Let me switch my power real quick so I can jump this. Plus I need it for the boss. He doesn't even have windows. What kind of zoo has windows in their enclosures? Oh wait, almost every zoo. Alright, never mind. Wait, never mind. Let's run that one back. Let's run that one back. Literally all of them. Okay, never mind. Alright, that's my bad. I messed that one up. How else would you see the... Okay, listen, I get it. I screwed up. I get it. That was more of a reaction. Alright, listen, look, he's fine. Look. Okay, perfect example. See? You see, based on his width, I could fit 1, 2, 3... I could fit at least 5 more locks in here. Easily. He's got tons of room. Look, he's got ventilation. He's got sunlight. He's fine. He's got double layer walls. Look, he's literally got like 2 or 3 feet of space above his head. He's fine. He's good. I mean, sure, his nose pokes through the wall a little bit, but that's just so you can boot the snoot. It's a feature. Leave it alone, chat. It's fine. Ah! Alright, Plains Boss. Do I have the things on me? Yeah, I do. Alright, we're good. What zoos do I go to? The only zoo that I go to is Twitch every single day. Well, almost every single day. Alright, chat, I gotta focus now. Can't be distracting me. Twitch has windows. Oh, you know what? Windows has windows. What do you guys want? Huh? I'm gonna make him a free range locks at some point. So just stop your whinging. Listen, I got a boss to fight. I need to focus. He's gonna be a free range locks. I promise at some point I'm going to, like, I'll wrap my entire island in, like, walls or something so that he can live his best life. It's probably gonna take like thousands and thousands of iron, but it'll happen. Free stomping. Okay. All right. Now we're just free stomping in the chat. Okay. All right, chat. I need to ignore you for a few minutes while I do this. Ooh. Ooh, I had just enough to do this. Okay. So that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. I don't know what is the best damage to use versus him, so we'll try off with these spirit arrows first, I guess. And we'll just see. We'll see how this goes. Alright, here we go. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I think these arrows are doing really good versus him. Oh, I don't know what he's doing. Whoa! Oh, I don't remember that attack. Okay, first of all, can we just take a moment to appreciate this music? Can we headbang for a second? Yeah! This music's an actual banger. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Yeah, these, oh, shoot! Alright, hang on. Okay, this guy's just a regular one. Let me see if I can parry him. Come on. Oh, yes, sir. Doom soundtrack? Say less. Rip and tear until it is done. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, jeez. Let's see how these work. I mean, they work. They're just not as effective. I probably should have brought some silver weapons here. Don't think I want to get hit by that. I could try my melee weapon real quick. Hang on. Oh. Oh! Okay. I think I need to roll him. Shoot. Oh, okay. What is he doing? Oh, he summoned in a meteor. Oh, it got blocked by the finger. Perfect. Okay. Oh, jeez. Woo! Getting kind of low on these arrows. Ooh. Ooh. What was that? Oh! Oh gosh. Okay. Oh! I'm so glad I have this fire resistance on. Uh-oh. I'm not gonna lie, every time I hear him do that attack, it totally reminds me of the Predator when he goes to, like, self-destruct. Oh gosh. Nope. Oh! Something tells me I do not want to take a direct hit from one of those. Shoot! Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna go back to shooting this guy from range, I think. Yeah, close combat doesn't seem to do a whole lot. If I can hit him with a power attack, it may do something to him. Let me see. Oh. Okay, that did a lot. It's not worth... Oh. Oh. Okay. Let me get my stamina back a little bit. Use the fingers to line of sight. Yeah, he's weak to Frostner because woohoo! Frostner has... Shoot! Frostner has spirit damage on it, Because he's an undead entity. That's the reason why my bow was doing so much damage to him. Gosh, that Death Skeeto that hit us mid-fight, like, was more damaging. Well met, Wanderer. I am Munden, brother to Hugin. I bring greetings from the Allfather. His eye sees through mine. I carry his words beneath my tongue. Keep his ways, and I will come to you again. Alright, bet. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, man. Alright. Goblin Heart. Wait, what? What is all this? Rune of Chain Lightning? Rune of Gracious Spike? Oh! Yeah, if I died to the Mosquito, I would definitely flip a table. What is this? Torn Spirit. Goblin Heart. It stinks. His trophy. Okay, I don't know what that all made. I think that had something to do with the magic system. The magic system... Oh, man, our bow really got damaged pretty badly. Alright, let's head back. Yeah, if I died to the Mosquito, I think that would have been probably about appropriate, honestly. Yeah, something about Glacial Spike and something about Chain Lightning. The reason I've been holding off on doing magic is because every time you imbue your gear with the magic system, it reduces the amount of overall armor that you have. So it makes you easier to kill. Which I think is a fine trade-off. But right now, there are certain enemies, like, I almost, so, I did die off-stream to, the slimes, but you know what I almost died off-stream to, just, like, going and doing a trip to the mountains? I literally got hit by a 5-star of the werewolf enemy, and he did his, like, I wasn't really, like, paying super close attention. He did, like, his leaping power attack at me, and he hit me for, like, 80% of my health. And I almost died. I was like, wait, what? Wait. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, so I almost died then. So, yeah, there's definitely enemies in the game that are still, like, large and in charge, if that makes sense. Can bosses... It technically, the bosses can have stars if you have it set up. The default mod for this game has it set up so that they don't. But if you wanted a more difficult challenge, yeah, you absolutely could. The only problem is, if I had it set up so that bosses could have stars, some of them would just have genuinely so much health, I wouldn't be able to kill them by myself. I mean, heck, there's some, like, enemies in the game that I can barely kill. The only reason I was able to actually do, like, any decent damage to that guy is because, number one, my bow is, like, really highly upgraded with the jewel crafting mod stuff, so that it has really high, like, fire speed. But I was also shooting arrows at him that do, like, basically, you, in the default game, if you were shooting, like, silver arrows would have given you the same effect. Let me mark this real quick. There we go. Okay. So let me switch out... Oh, I guess I'm carrying something that doesn't let me go through. Oh, I also have the wrong power on, though. You know what I could do? I can go here and depot this stuff. I'll change this to powers. And move this. There we go. You can also, even if you wanted to make the game even more difficult, Bloody, there's actually ways that you can modify so that enemies will spawn in your game with other different prefixes as well. They'll have stuff like, some of them can spawn in with like more health, some of them can spawn in with more damage. You can have some of them spawn in that does like lightning damage and poison damage and all kinds of stuff, but I feel like that's a little too chaotic. I feel like just giving enemies like more health and more damage is already a pretty good way of doing it, and it's already like hard enough to deal with that. So having having bosses that can, like, you know, have like special star effects on them as well is just like, yeah, it's a little much. Okay. So we need to change out my powers real quick. I think you can even have it so that, yeah. I think you can even have it so, like, some of the bosses even will spawn in with, like 2 of them or something like that, which is kind of crazy. More damage, maybe more defense sounds enough. Yeah, so they have defense in the way of armor, basically. Or, excuse me, they have defense in the way of having more health. I mean, the very fact that I think in the default game you can only have... What is it? Is it 2 stars, Jolly? Is that right? 2 stars is normally the most amount of stars that most enemies have. So the fact that my game has, like, up to, like, 5-star enemies is already, like, most people probably wouldn't even play this. But I am not most people. Summoning minions would be pretty cool, yeah. I'm glad he doesn't... I mean, out of all the bosses that we fight, he typically, in my opinion, is one of the more boring bosses. Like, for his stage of the game, I don't think he's a very hard boss. The boss after this one is way more challenging. Way more challenging. That'll be the Mistlands boss. Oh gosh. Alright, so I think I can hang up the... Oh my gosh. Every single time, I'm certain the game is coded that every single time you beat a boss, it, like, starts raining and the weather gets really bad. I think the game just is, like, coded that way. The amount of coincidence of that happening is just... It's too much for this to be, not to be coded this way. Still find it sad that there are a few Saint enemies. Yeah, I would like to see an emphasis on more... I mean, you spend so much time on the ocean. I would like to see an emphasis of, like, having more reasons to, like, go out into the ocean or whatever. I think overall the game needs more enemies in general. In my opinion, I'd like to see... I mean, that's one of the reasons why I have it modded, to have more enemies. I would like to see more variety. Oh! Poop! I have an entire ocean and I hit the one island here. What do you mean? Rocks are good enemies. True. I mean, I would kind of also like to see, like, more NPC enemies, like more, maybe even like human enemies. Maybe like pirates or something like that. Other hostile Viking factions would be pretty cool. Like, it'd be kind of neat to be able to engage in, like sea battles. I think that'd be pretty cool. Maybe they have, like, boats and stuff. I was gonna install, there was another mod that actually installs, like ogres and trolls and stuff into, different biomes, but, yeah. Just didn't get around to it. Has Sea of Thieves? Yeah. I mean, I think it'd be pretty cool to be out sailing somewhere, or maybe there's like a roaming pathing mini boss, like where you know, make it a really big ship or whatever. I don't know how you do all this coding. I know it's easy for me to say like all these things, but meanwhile the programmers are like, oh, pray, yeah, I'll just hop down into my coding cannon and blast off into coding land where games just grow on trees. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's slow down. I think the coolest mod, in my opinion, that I've never tried, that is out for the game, is the, you basically build your own ship, and then the ship that you build, you live in. So, like, it's like basically a mobile base. I've been seeing a lot of, like, YouTube playthroughs where people are using that mod, so looks pretty cool. Gonna go do some work stuff? Hey, thanks, Jolly. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Something like a Kraken? I think there is a Kraken mod, if I'm not mistaken. I didn't install it. But yeah, I think there is a Kraken mod. Yeah, the World Snake, that'd be pretty cool. Make it spawn at like the edge of the map or something like that. Yeah, I think it'd be good if the I mean, I don't know what the developer's budget is or whatever. So like, yeah, I think it'd be cool to see them add in like little small things more regularly instead of making people wait like a year in between updates. World snake spawning in like the island turtle. Yeah, there'd be lots of clever ways to implement it, I think. I don't think it would be too difficult to do some of this stuff. I mean, if modders who have zero budget are able to like make all of the, you know, crazy stuff that they have now, then I don't see why the people who make the game can't like implement these things. It's the same reason why, like I've talked about before, like in Minecraft, right? Like Microsoft, multi-billion-dollar company, has a large competent team of people. There's no reason why they couldn't do like so much more with Minecraft. Like having people having to vote on what they want to see implemented, you shouldn't have people vote. Just implement it. It's not like they have to work hard on like balance stuff either, because Minecraft is like basically, for the most part, it's not a competitive game, right? Like sure there are competitive game modes, but things that you would add into Minecraft, like little creatures, you know, like bumblebees and stuff like that, you know, it doesn't affect people's like multiplayer experience. Yeah, people shouldn't have to ask for it. Absolutely not. Like, you shouldn't have people vote on stuff and then not decide to implement content. Just put it all in. I think the only thing you should probably have people vote on is like themes for different kinds of content that you want to vote to put in. Like, do people want to see more like ocean biome stuff? Do people want to see more combat stuff? Do people want to see more animal stuff? Do people want to see more farming? Do people want to see a different block type? You know, all these different things, like the answer to all those questions is, well, yes. Like Minecraft is designed to be inherently like the largest sandbox game ever made. So of course, the more things you add to a sandbox, the better it's going to be. There's actually a sandbox game that they've recently picked up development for again, that I'm actually really excited to see them pick back up, and it's called Cube World. And Cube World is like a, it's kind of like a Minecraft Terraria hybrid kind of deal, with more of an emphasis on combat and class roles, and that looks amazing. Yeah, Cube World got picked up again. The developer for it, because I think it's just some guy. I don't know if he's still working by himself. Cube World was originally in development, like, oh gosh, like over 10 years ago. And then it kind of got dropped, and then people were really like, oh man. And I troll every time, it makes me laugh. And it kind of got dropped, and it seems like the guy just rebuilt the entire, I think he's rebuilt the entire game in Unreal Engine. Oh, it was a guy with his wife. That's, okay, yeah, I couldn't remember if he was by himself or not, but yeah, and then it kind of, like, it dropped off the face of the earth, and then people hadn't heard, but recently he's been, like, posting all kinds of stuff on Twitter as of lately. He got so much backlash from the Minecraft community. It's not. It's the thing is like people could make the same statement and be like, "Oh, Terraria is a ripoff of Minecraft." Like, you can have games that are similar, and have like, I mean, that's like saying like any MMO game is a ripoff of the next MMO game, or that's like saying like, you know, oh, you can't have building, crafting, survival games. Do you know how many of those are? There's literally like hundreds of them. And the world's a better place for it. Like, yeah, I think people are too caught up in trying to, you know, be tribal about their game. Like, just let people have fun. I understand people wanting to protect their IPs, right? Like, if you created something that was like craft mine, yeah, obviously there would be kind of a, you know, like a conflict of interests or whatever. Or mining to craft, you know? Like, yeah, I would get that, but like Cube World is, you know, yeah, sure, it has some similarities to Minecraft, but it's its own thing. It has nothing really to do with Minecraft. Oh gosh. I'm still gonna have to redesign this dock, I think. Oh man. Dark side of the internet in the past was game, was now VTubers. It's sad they don't focus on positive. Yeah, people. I think people just. One of the reasons I think people act the way they do is they just, like, a lot of people just have too much free time. They have too much free time, and they have access to the internet, so they're just too. They're too connected to be verbally, you know, verbally, I guess, destructive or whatever. I don't know. Why is this door not working anymore? What? There we go. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I think I tend to try to focus on things that are positive and uplifting for the most part. I'm not too concerned about, you know, other people's business for the most part. I try to be, like, especially when it comes to, like, my social media engagements, like, I try to be just either positive, or I just, you know, I don't get involved in other people's drama or business or whatever. Ah. Just love when your managers dot. Manager's dot? I just love when your manager's dot. I don't know what dot means. When your manager's dot? Damage over time? People like to hear drama. Yeah, no, people love drama. People are addicted to drama. Don't take your submission issues as unnecessary. Oh, yeah. One of the things, you know, like I've thought about too, like especially when it comes to like speaking of managers and VTuber stuff, like I would consider joining like another group of VTubers, but the thing that scares me about that is like I want to make sure that they are just very heavily vetted. You know, like I hate to put it like this, so like let me try to explain my thoughts for a second. Because, like, I want to make sure I'm very clear on this. It seems like, in particular, with male VTubers, there seems to be a lot of... I'm trying to think of how to word this properly. There seems to be some issues with fan interactions, if that makes sense. And they're usually very negative, right? So, like, as another, like, male VTuber, right, in this space, I would be more hesitant or even borderline scared or apprehensive to join another organization because the reality is it seems like there's a lot more instances of the cases where the male VTubers have, like, problems, I guess? I'm trying to be very careful about my wording on this. Seem to have issues or things come up, and then it shines very badly on the rest of the people who are engaged in that group. And that's not fair to them, because they didn't do anything, right? But those there is just, you know, like, they tend to, in a lot of these situations, just throw everyone under the bus, right? So that is like my apprehension about joining like another group specifically that has like other male VTubers in it. And I know that I'm just painting with a wide brush, right? But that is one of my apprehensions. That is one of my fears. So I would want to make sure if I joined into any kind of like group or organization or whatever, it would have to be like a well vetted, well, like, you know, respected like group of other VTubers, because I think it would have to be someone that like I know for a fact is like someone of like good moral character, if that makes sense. Rox says, my issue comes from the fact that I gave them photo proof of an issue and they're not taking it seriously. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Rock. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know. Sometimes managers just, they suck. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Be brutal, my statement. Too many people don't have the skill to create constructive criticism. They're just too dumb. Yeah, there's that too. There's a lot of people who just like, I think a big part of people's ability to be, you know, not throw out creative criticism is because either A, they're intellectually incapable, they're morally incapable, but I think it's the simple statement of it's so much easier to destroy than it is to build. And because of certain people's either insecurities or jealousies or whatever it is, it's easier for them to lash out not understanding where someone comes from. Because the typical reality is, right? A lot of people see people who are successful to a certain degree of one point or another, and they just see the end result of that success, and they don't know how hard that person worked before that. So it would be, you're much more likely to see someone who's successful be attacked by someone who just sees the level of success that they have, and they would rather attack them because they don't have any frame of reference for how hard they had to work to get there. You mean like the Vishojo model, but for an exquisite smaller VTuber group. So having freedom but a proper management. Yeah, like for example, like if Vishojo approached me, they would probably off the top of my head be one of the few organizations that I would ever even consider joining. Right? Like, hypothetically speaking, like, okay, a smaller group of someone that I would like consider joining or partnering with, or just being friendly with, or whatever. Like if Finn created something, right? I know Finn. I know what kind of character she has. I know what kind of a good person she has, and I also understand that she understands this space and structure very well. So like, yeah, if Finn approached, yeah, sure, I'd do something with Finn, but that's only because I know her. But a smaller organization, I'm more apprehensive, because there are problems with managers, there are problems with leadership, and then of course it goes from like, because like almost every VTuber that I know, at least that are my mutuals or streamers or whatever, like people do this as a like a hobby, right? But I also know it changes the structure when you join an organization because now you have quotas, you know. So it goes from like, ha, I'm having a good time to, oh, this is like, like real. Not that it's not serious work now, you know what I mean? But yeah. Okay, let's see what this does. Oh. All right, what kind of a passive do I get from you? Ooh. Oh, it gave me mana? I see it gave me mana. Wait, what does this do? Oh, okay, so it gives me 100%. Well, it makes sense. This is the casting boss. Or it's like a wizard boss. Okay, so it gives me 100% mana regeneration. It gives me a little bit extra mana itself, which is kind of cool. Is that it? What is the active power for this? Wait, hang on. Okay, so it gives me health regeneration, stamina regeneration, mana regeneration. Oh, interesting. Outgoing damage with elemental magic. Oh, so it's a damage buff. Incoming. Okay, so it gives you a little... Okay, so you get reduced damage when the active effect is on. You get reduced damage from magic effects, and your output is greatly increased. Okay, cool. That's interesting. I don't need this at the moment. Yeah, Vishojo is very well respected. I mean, I think there's a reason there's a lot of people, sure, people have left that organization as well, but you gotta remember, a lot of those people based upon, like, their different dynamics, right? It makes more sense financially for them to go back to being independent. And there's nothing wrong with that. I imagine because of certain quotas and certain other factors, like I'm not a corporate level VTuber. I don't have any experience with that. But I imagine, like, I've worked in businesses before. I understand how business works. So yeah, I can totally understand why someone, is more inclined to, go back to the way of, them being an independent. I think it gives them a lot of freedom. Like Finn's talked about this. Like, there's a lot of, like, yes, all the obligations and all the responsibility and a ton of the work is obviously solely on your shoulders, but you also have a lot of upsides. You have complete creative freedom. Like, let's say you wanted to be able to play a game that your managing company didn't want you to play. I mean, now you can't play it. But if you are independent, you can do what you want. So yeah, Bishojo did mistakes in the past, but learned from it. Yeah, I think that is Bishojo is a VTuber. Bishojo is a VTuber agency, girl. By the way, hi, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, it's a talent management, basically, or management talent agent. I think it's a talent agent. It's a VTuber focused talent agency, I think, is the best description of it. But yeah, I think that's the big difference between, like, between any other, because I've heard there's absolute horror stories of people who work for other agencies. I mean, my goodness, look at how
Look at how Doki Bird was treated months ago. Like, sure, she's come out the other side of that so much better as a result, but their poor management, like, literally almost, like, destroyed their company. It tanked their stocks, and, like, you know, basically people don't want to work for them anymore. For good reason. So hopefully either they've learned from that mistake and, you know, move forward, but again, like, the only person, in my opinion, most of the time, who's going to make the best decisions for you usually is you. Now, you can make your own, you know, litany of mistakes and cause problems for yourself, but it's way better, in my opinion, to be the one driving than it is to let someone else drive. Because putting your career in someone else's hands, that's scary. You know, people work for years to build up an audience, and they work for years to build up their character and all these other things. So letting someone else, like, decide to do that is you know, scary. Doki Bird, Mint, Menta, Montakon, Kiro, Michi, they all had bad experiences. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, the amount of times that people have bad experiences in VTubing through, you know, it's usually, it has nothing most of the time to do with, like, anything other than just poor management. It literally is, most of the time, it's actually just people causing problems for other people. Like, Doki was totally and completely fine on her own, you know, like, doing things for herself before her, like, management got involved. Like, it's really good to see, like an example now, like Doki Bird now, because of her having, like, proper managers in place. They were even saying things to her before she just never even realized. They're like, hey, we can get you sponsors for this, you don't need to pay out of pocket. Like, Doki was literally like, it, like, she's an example of a VTuber who cares so much about her community and so much about, like, putting in, like, proper levels of content and effort. She was basically footing the bill herself, which is crazy. I mean, she was making a lot of money, but that doesn't mean anything if, like, you know, your overhead is, you know, almost everything she was bringing in, she was, like, putting back out, which is wild. So it's good to hear now that she has, like, a proper, like, manager that's going to help her be like, hey, guess what? You don't have to pay for this out of your own pocket. We can get you a sponsorship. And she's like, I don't have to pay? It's just like, yeah. Oh. That's why if you shoujo is different, you can keep your IB. Yeah, that's a huge one right there. Just the fact that, like, they know that you can keep your own IP. That alone for me is, like, it would be a deal breaker for me if I wasn't able to keep my own IP. You keep your interns who subs, bits, and gifts. They just take part of the merchandise and the sponsorship. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, cause yeah, that's a good way to do it. IP stands for intellectual property. So basically, okay, perfect example. When I was having emotes made, or even when I was having my PNG tuber made, there are actually a lot of people out there who create your models that want to maintain the intellectual property, basically visual identity, and rights to that character. So in other words, like for example, there was a person that I was going to commission to make some of my emotes, or there was a person that I was going to commission at some point who was going to make my PNG tuber. But if you read the small writing, one of the things that they say is that they retain the rights to the intellectual property. So even though I could technically buy the product from them, if for whatever reason they didn't like the way I was using the VTuber, if they didn't like the changes that I was making to the VTuber or anything, they could at any point, even though I paid for it, take back or cause like you know, like spaghetti litigation problems for me, basically. So I'm like, why in the world would anyone ever agree to, why in the world would anyone ever agree to that? That's crazy to me. But there are people out there who do that. And I'm just like, bro, get over yourself. I understand why some people would want to have certain degrees of... Okay, you know who's a great example of this? Who actually caused problems is or Melanie, or I guess it depends on who you know her as. But with Mel, right? She's another famous VTuber. She had work done for her on her model, and then her artist came along later, way after the fact, and basically tried to say that, hey, you owe me money for work that I've done for you. But the thing is she has all this in writing, right? So she has it. She like this is one of the reasons why it's important to like back up like any conversations that you have in Discord or whatever, right? And she has all this stuff in writing. She has like copies of it, and she's got the receipts basically. Long story short, this person basically tried to extort her for more money for work that he originally said that he was fine doing. Because this is the problem. You will work with people that over time, like this person wanted basically to claim that her model that she had paid for this person, that she couldn't use anymore. They basically wanted a royalty license on it, which is just so wrong. And it's just greed. It's just another example of you got people who like they just get greedy. My favorite part about the current situation, the reason my manager is dead set on enforcing this rule is because the highest echelons of managements have never done my job putting a rule on us. Ugh. It seems that you need to write a good contract to protect. Yeah, especially when you're dealing with that level of work, because you gotta understand there's an enormous difference between someone who is just a independent VTuber and someone who is a corporate VTuber. Like someone like Iron Mouse who commissions a VTuber is going to have far more paperwork, and it's a lot more involved than just simply commissioning someone. There has to be a lot of litigation that goes on into her model work, because you got to remember Iron Mouse is an IP, right? Because she's part of VShojo, and every single time she debuts something, that basically is part of her. Well, it's part of her brand. So, and someone who has like, I think, what is Iron Mouse? She's at like 2 million plus followers or whatever. Well, she's one of the biggest VTubers in the world, right? Like, she has to take more steps to protect herself and protect the companies that she's working for, and safeguard herself against people who, unfortunately may be out to, not do right by her. Because unfortunately, the higher your level of influence, the more you're going to run into people who are going to try to, take advantage of you, which is crazy. Because if you think about it, right? Anyone who is like has half a brain cell and isn't like a greedy moron, right? The chance just to work with Iron Mouse or anyone who's at a high enough level, just being able to do work with them instantly launches you in your credibility. It instantly launches you. It is an incredible opportunity, right? So anyone who would go out of their way to try and mess it up, it's just truly a moron. It's so short-sighted. It's crazy. That's something VShojo also does. VShojo forces you to take a lawyer to read the contract and let you sign. Yeah, so like anytime any person has any kind of like work done with them now, VShojo's lawyers are, and they have an army of them, are just gonna sit down and be like, hey, let's read through all the fine print. Because VShojo has a vested interest in making sure that their employees are taken care of. Their issue with me right now is that they're wanting me to do the same level of productivity with some new steps that I'm not used to. I think the smartest thing you could say in that case, Rock, is just a simple sit down and be like, hey, I'm happy to do this work and I'm happy to help out and be a team player, but you can't expect me to do something that I'm not trained on. I had a very similar experience years ago at another job that I was doing, because my boss was transitioning to another job, and I was basically like taking over part of his work. And something very similar happened, because he ended up leaving, and I wasn't trained properly to do that job. And so when the corporate office, oh my gosh, I thought for a second Stompy was gone. It's just so dark down there. He blends in. Oh my gosh. Um, so it's I wasn't trained to do the job basically, and then I got in trouble because my boss, essentially just didn't have the training in place before he left. So yeah, I think a simple conversation is to say, hey, you know, I am not properly. I'm happy to do the work, right? But I'm not trained to do so. So I don't feel like it's fair to, I don't feel like it's fair for me to, you know, be for people to be upset with me. You know, I think a simple conversation is, in order. But yeah, like Bloody said, it's bad leadership. If your employees are not capable of doing a task that you accept them or expect them to do, that's on you. Okay, I think we can start going into the Mistlands now, if I'm not mistaken. Can I make? Wait, hang on. What did that unlock for us? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Torn Spirit. Okay, cool. So now we can. I think this is the little thing that we get like the a little wisp from or whatever. The real question is, where am I gonna put this? I have no idea. I feel like it should go over here in my garden somewhere. Don't know where to put this. I feel like here, maybe? I'm gonna have to remove this bush. If my employees do mistakes, I can only blame myself. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Because at my old job, I basically was responsible for, I would, because I would fix things, right? Like that was my role, right? If for whatever reason there was a project that needed to be done and I didn't have time either to do it myself, or whatever, or if it was like slightly more complicated than something outside of my field expertise, my job is to hire someone. So I would basically subcontract out that job to someone else who can do that. But if I had someone who's working under me, who wasn't able to do the job, then that's my fault. I need to make sure that they are equipped to do so. And I can't get mad at someone for being like, you know, not knowing how to do that. That's ridiculous. Like imagine getting upset with someone because you didn't prepare them properly. That's ridiculous. Sounds like a good manager. Yeah, so here's the thing. One of the things that happens quite a bit, you'll see there are people who get promoted to places of management, but they've never received management training. Like they typically people end up in these positions because either they've worked there long enough or they know someone, or whatever the situation is. But they never actually received training on how to be a good boss because that is a skill like anything else. There are skills in life that people will receive, but training to be a good boss is typically not something that is like taught to people. There we go. Hello. Hi. A strange edifice indeed. Wonder what it'll attract. Let us perch here for a while and see what happens. Warrior, I am bored. Besides, it's not my job to babysit, the likes of you long into the night. Just be vigilant. I'm sure you'll be rewarded. The wisp wants more open space. Oh, frick. Alright, I can't put this here. Hmm. Is this big enough? The wisp demand darkness. Okay, so we can just come back here at nighttime, and then that should attract wisps, and we should be good. Yeah, again, being a good boss is a skill. It requires a lot of patience. It requires a lot of communication. It requires a lot of teamwork, and unfortunately, not everyone possesses those skills. I think someone explained being a boss is a lot like being a martial artist. You have to learn a lot of verbal jujitsu, as it were. Because let's just be honest, if you're a good boss, you need to learn crisis management, essentially. You need to learn crisis management. An unfortunate reality is most people who are elevated to positions of power or authority absolutely do not belong in those positions. Like, politicians are a great example. No one is taught how to lead and lead effectively. And the reason why you have a lot of people who end up being bad political leaders and is because the people who are attracted to those positions are people who are interested in power, right? And the last thing you want is a person who's attracted in power in a position of power. It's this situation where people who should be in power are never attracted to positions of power, and people who are attracted to positions of power should not be in power. So you never end up. That's why if you've ever wondered why you always think to yourself like, man, why are there not any good leaders? Well, the reality is because people who are natural leaders don't want necessarily to be in charge. I had an education of 3.5 years to become a business specialist to fit my role as a supermarket manager. Then another 1.5 years for my inspection certification, and then 2 years further training. Yeah, no, you need all those things in place because there are things that like, could you learn to be an effective leader through trial and effort? Sure, but just like everything in life, you're better off having someone who has a financial, or not a financial, an intellectual foundation on those effective leadership skills to teach you and mold you into that position. But the reality is, most people end up getting these jobs because they end up spending a long enough time at a place where they work. But that's a far difference. Like, being able to physically do a job does not mean you are, like, intellectually capable of handling that job. And there's far too many people who think that being a boss means that you're telling other people what to do. Do you want to know what makes an effective leader? Get so close right now. Do you know what makes a good leader? Is someone who is willing to do the exact same job as the person that they're delegating that task to do. An effective leader is someone who stands in front of every other one of the people who are under them and takes on all of the responsibility and does the same job as them. The only difference is they're standing in the front while doing it. That's the difference. That's what makes a good leader. You have to be willing, like, so one of the things that always stayed with me was, I'm not at that job anymore, and I haven't been for a long time. I used to work at a health food store, right? And something to this day, like, oh my gosh, like years and years and years later. You know what stays with me? I had one of my top leaders, like basically the guy who's like oh no, he was the CEO actually. I had the CEO come into my store. I gotta mute this again so you can hear me well. I had the CEO come in who's responsible for basically everything. And once a year, he would go in and physically inspect every single store in the nation. And he was responsible for like over 1,000 stores. So he would travel for like months at a, like 2 or 3 months just to be able to see all these stores. Go in, talk with every single manager of the store, see if there was anything they needed, see if there was anything that was wrong. Check out the paperwork for each store to make sure that everything was like, like, basically in line and everything was good. And one of the things that stuck with me, and I know I've told this story before, but we got a YouTube audience now, and I think they enjoy hearing. At least I hope they do anyway. One of the things that he did that sticks with me is he was helping clean up the store, and he was down on his hands and knees, right? And he was down there like scraping the ground, around the windows, like with the rest of us, right? I was down there with him. I was like cleaning things up. We were just basically doing a deep clean of the store. Some guy walked into our store and he was asking about a potential job if we had any openings. And he looked down, he looked at me, he looked at the CEO. He didn't know it was the CEO. And he just was, kind of, not really paying too much attention to us or whatever, And he was basically asking, some questions at the time to my store manager, and my store manager was just answering him some questions. And he's like, well, what kind of things do you do here? He's like, oh, I see you guys are doing some cleaning here. He's like, is that normal? Is that typical? Because I'm not here to do that. He's like, I'd be fine doing anything else, but you won't catch me down on my hands and knees like scrubbing or whatever. And he was kind of making like a joke, but he was laughing about it. And my CEO stood up, gave him a big grin, and he goes, you don't have to worry about ever working here or any of the other stores that I manage. Have a good day. I was like, oh my gosh. If my CEO was willing to get and do the job that he was asking of anyone else, that's what makes an effective leader. And that's very rare. You don't see that in almost any other place because most people become too proud or too unwilling to do the jobs that they ask of others. And that's a failure of leadership. That's the reason why I still respect my manager, because they come outside to help as if we fail. Yeah, exactly. That's what a manager is to do. A leader is someone who says, you have chosen me to make decisions, but I am willing to still do everything that I ask of people under me, and does so by leading by example. That is what it is. That is what is an effective leader. And if you don't do those things, you should not be in a leadership role. Far too many people think that leadership is delegation. It's not delegation. It's assigning tasks, sure, but that's not the entirety of it. It's not a pyramid structure. Leadership is not like the higher up you go into the pyramid that you have more people under you. No, it's the opposite. It should be an inverted pyramid. A leader is on the very bottom and is the first in line to do everything else that everyone else is expected to do. But yeah, unfortunately, there's not people who are trained in that leadership role. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why finding effective leaders or effective leadership is very hard. You know, I would never expect my employees to do what I couldn't do, from cleaning, talking to trash, and so on. Yeah, no, I definitely, especially like I said, I've done a lot of like manual labor jobs. Because like someone came to me, I think it was Val. He asked me the other day. He's like, "Hey, would you clean porta potties?" I'm like, "Sure." And he's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah, why not?" I was like, "Do I get paid well? Do I get good compensation?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Yeah, I'd do it." And he's like, "But why? That's gross." And I was like, it's a necessary task. Like, human civilization does not exist without people who are willing to get their hands dirty. I am not too proud to do anything. I think anyone who ever, like, if you ever pass by, like, I mean, especially because I've done the job now. When I pass by someone who's doing janitorial work, you know what I do? I go out of my way, I shake their hand, I look them in the eye, and I say, "It looks really clean. You're doing a good job. I appreciate you. Thank you for working hard for the rest of us." Do you know how many people who do those jobs ever hear that? Almost none of them. Do you know why I know that? Because I've done it. And I am proud to say that I am super thankful that I was ever in an opportunity to do those jobs, because society falls apart without those people. People look at the CEO of a company and they think, "Oh, you're the one making the important decisions." You may be making the financial decisions, but that business does not run without the invisible people behind the scenes. Has to be done. It's oh my gosh, what this is a monumentous occasion. Well done, Bloody. It hit. I'm actually shocked. I'm shook. People have thrown hundreds and missed. That's insane. There it is. It hit. This is a rare moment. But yeah, no, I absolutely would do any disgusting labor job, because here's the thing. People think that those kinds of jobs don't have dignity. I think it's the opposite. I think they have the most dignity. Anyone who's willing, like any man or woman who's willing to get up early, stay up late, and provide for their families no matter what kind of job it is, those are people who are honorable. Those are people who I respect. Yeah. Sorry, also, by the way, I'm just kind of killing time. I know I'm just waiting for the sun to go down, because I can't get wisps. I can't go to the wisp. Wait, can I go to sleep? Oh, no, because that would make it morning, I think. So we just gotta wait a little bit, I think. But yeah, I would absolutely do that job in a heartbeat. Because guess what? Number one, it's mandatory. Those jobs have, like, you know who's my one of my favorite TV shows of all time? Mike Rowe from Dirty Jobs. Mike Rowe is an absolute Chad. 100% Chad. He is absolutely right in every way when he talks about people in society. Everyone wants a comfortable job. Everyone wants to be basically in an air-conditioned office or whatever, right? And no one understands the value of real hard work. Like, no one understands, like it's shocking to me when people go to, like, a grocery store and they think that food just appears in it. Like, there is an incredible... You know what series I need to recommend that Finn should watch, and I think she would absolutely adore, is, it's called... Is it On the Farm? Wait, is it called On the Farm? Hang on, now I gotta look it up. It's the old guy from, I don't want to say old guy, but you know what I mean. The guy from, is it On the Farm? Hang on. It's the one with Jeremy Clarkson. Hang on. What is it called? Clarkson's Farm. Oh, she's already seen it? Oh my gosh. I think that is the greatest thing to ever happen to Jeremy Clarkson. Oh, she did the whole series. Oh, you know what? I always knew she was... Oops, I didn't mean to press that button. I always knew she was a woman of culture. Yeah, the best thing to ever happen to Jeremy Clarkson was him getting his farm. And the reason why is because he is an example of a guy who has lived a life of extreme luxury and now has come back around and understood the value of hard work and labor and where things come from. You do not have an appreciation for things unless you work hard and have an understanding of the process. it's insane what exactly what he the level of awareness he has raised for farmers. Farmers, we literally, like, civilizations do not exist without farmers, and the fact that our governments of the world typically do not treat our farmers very well is insanity. Like, the amount of money that we have, I mean, real talk, right? I'm not going to get political here, but the amount of money that we have for foreign wars, and yet we don't subsidize our own farmers. Like there's no reason we should not have 100% like subsidies for farmers who grow critical crops. That makes no sense. There is no reason why a farmer should have to pay for any of his equipment. There's no reason that a farmer should have to pay for his water. There's no reason that a farmer should have to, like, all these things need to be subsidized. If not 100%, like 90%. Like, farmers are basically, if by the time you subtract the amount of money that farmers have to pay, right, for everything that they have, it's just they're in the hole, which is insane. Like, they're basically working not just for free, but like they're in debt. They're in debt, making sure that other people don't starve. That's insanity to me. What the heck? How does this fish get up here? Here, be free. There you go. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, no, the best thing that ever happened to Jeremy Clarkson, again, is literally him being a farmer. Because it's humbled him to an insane degree. Like, it's super entertaining. For anyone who's never seen the show, I highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. But yeah, you don't understand and you don't appreciate where things come from until you work for them. And seeing Jeremy, like, go from having like zero education about this to trying to, you know, figure all this out it's been a hoot. It's been very delightful. Oh my gosh, hurry up. This is like the longest day ever. You know what's funny too, because me being someone who's spent a lot of time, like, you know, now I have, like, you know, several years under my belt when it comes to building stuff. When I walk into a place, do you know what I look at? I look at how someone painted. I look to see if someone feathered the painting or if they just dragged the brush along to, like, blend in their paint. I look at the drywall. I look at the fit and finish of things. I look at, like, all the little things in a building, and I just make all these little mental notes of, that's wrong. That's wrong. Someone cut a corner here. That's wrong. It's ruined infrastructure for me. I can't go anywhere now without, like, like, just mentally making notes of, oh, I'd fix this by doing that. That ceiling tile needs to be fixed, or whatever. This, or even in some cases, like, I walk and depending on the way that my foot, so, like, when you've laid tile, which I've laid a decent amount of tile. If you don't back butter your tile properly, when you step on it, it makes a slightly different noise, which means that the tile itself is not fully cemented down, which means that it's just going to crack over time as people walk on it. And so I even pay attention to things like that when I'm out walking. Like, ignorance must be bliss. People just exist in the world and they don't think of things. It's crazy. I recommend all the shows from him, Clarkson Farm to the Grand Tour. Yeah, no, his entertainment, or his content that he makes, is just very entertaining. Don't let me go into other supermarkets. I immediately start cleaning up. Yeah. I do the exact same thing. I was like, where are my tools? This place needs to be fixed. Oh my gosh, son, please. Why is it... This feels like literally the longest day ever. That's crazy. Yeah, apparently no nighttime. It's probably because I made my lox farm too small. Listen, it's a temporary enclosure. It's fine. I don't see any food down there that I dropped him. Did he eat all of it? I don't know if he did. Is the shadow moving? Let me see. It's moving. Like if I put my mouse here or my cursor there, you can see it's slowly going past it. Yeah, it's going. It's just slow. Yeah, it's just slow. Hashtag slow. Hashtag slow. I think I do need to throw some more cloudberries down there. I don't think animals can starve, but... do you want to make a bet? Night starts, you want to start your project and a raid happens. Oh, don't put that bad juju on me, because you're probably accurate. You're probably right. Also, I need to put some spikes around here, I just remembered. There we go. Wait. Did that get siphoned back into this barrel? Wait a second. I keep forgetting I have auto sort on. Let's try this again. Yeet! Well, I see the iron bar down there. I don't know... Wait. Huh? Oh, it is going back into here. Oh, well, I'm gonna have to throw something down in there. I think... Let me see how my wheat is coming along. Or barley, rather. If there's barley here, I can throw that out, because I don't have anything else nearby that'll siphon it back up. Yeah, I'll just take some out of here. That's fine. Yeah, I get raided a lot, actually. It's getting dark here soon, though. I can throw this in here. Maybe not. There we go. There you go. Oh. There's nothing I can do about this. I don't have any iron on me. I'll figure out... This is just very temporary. It's fine. Alright. These wisps should be out here anytime now. Oh, I bet that wheat on the ground that I just threw over there is actually in range of this. I'm almost don't need any more. We're pretty good right now. Probably could make a few more pies real quick. I'm kind of excited to enter the Ashlands. It's kind of fun. I haven't decided where I'm going to, like, go or whatever. There's tons of places where we've been to the Ashlands. Or not Ashlands, excuse me, Mistlands. Since my boat's over here, I think the smartest thing is to take the portal here, hop into my boat, and then kind of kind of sail around a bit until I can find like a... There's tons of Mistlands. Just don't know what like... I want to try to find a place that has like a big Mistlands biome or whatever. I think one of the things I would do if I did join another like VTubing agency or whatever, or group of people, I would want someone like Finn, or someone who has a better understanding of things. To I want to be educated, right? I want someone to have almost like kind of like a, I guess if you want to call it like a mentorship or whatever, something like that. You know, because obviously there's one thing about like how you conduct yourself, right? That's not something you necessarily get mentored on. But there are things when it comes to like your interactions with like people, or how you handle yourself in an agency, that you want to make sure that like, you know, like you're prepped for, you know? The wisps are coming. Yay! Ah! Excellent. Oh my gosh. So many things are happening. Wisp lamp. What is that? How many wisps do I need? I guess I could just let this thing run for a bit. Wait, I really want to see if I can put this back in my garden somewhere. I feel like that's like the best place for it. Let me see if I can do that. I know it said it didn't have enough room before, but... Oh, yeah. This will fit here. Okay. You need someone with experience to lead that. Yeah, no, for sure. You would want something like I said, like you would want someone or something who, you know, just has like a good understanding of these things. I don't know if this is a good place for it now that I look at this. I almost want to put this like here. Maybe I could reorganize some stuff here. You know what? Hang on. I think this is a better place for this. I hate to tear some of this stuff out, especially since it's been here so long, but... Overall, if this can be a better place, we'll just move some stuff around real quick. Let me see if I can put this here. Oh, yeah. Oh, that didn't have quite the aesthetic that I was thinking. Hang on. Can I put this further back? Oh, no, I can't. I was kind of hoping I could, like, recess it a little bit. I think I'm gonna need to move some of these. Yeah, that's not so bad. I think I'll need to move some of this stuff around, though. We'll put, like, this one in here, I think. I have to lurk for a moment? Hey, no worries. I appreciate you chatting. And for anyone else who is hanging out and lurking as well, I appreciate you. I think this is a good time to remind anyone, if you like what I'm doing here, want to help me out, it doesn't cost you anything, you can drop me a follow. I appreciate that. Best thing that I can ask people to do to help me out is just to, you know, watch This really it. That's about it. Sure, that can go there. We can put our barrel back over here. What's that? Is that like a honey barrel? Yeah. Put that there, and then I'm gonna need to find a new place for my beehive. The bees are sleeping. Oh, is that a good place for them? I do like the effect of having this over here in the corner, though. But I kind of wonder if this place is looking a little too cluttered. Might need to move some of these around a little bit. Okay, mushrooms. Mm. I'm not great at decorating. In fact, I'm not good at a lot of things. I'm not good at decorating. I'm not good at, like, I know when something looks right, like once I've like kind of placed it there. Just not good at getting to that point, if that makes sense. Hey, so how's it going? So I'll put this here. I won't give any spoilers, but we dabbled in a new biome. I had to nerf enemies. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so the thing that has me kind of shook about that, Cell, let me give you a shout out as well. Yeah, I've heard that they actually had to nerf some enemies in a patch, but because I'm afraid of it like breaking my mod playthrough, one of the things I have decided to do is I'm playing in offline mode. So I know technically the Ashlands, if I had updated, would be like easier or whatever. But I'm afraid again of it getting an update and breaking my mod list. So my Ashlands right now are actually like really pre-nerf. So we'll see how that goes. I'm already playing on a more difficult setting. What do you guys think about this? Does this look okay? Should I move this barrel? I feel like this is a little too busy here. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I just literally just killed today the I was able to kill the one boss, like the plains boss. I've been man, I haven't done a whole lot today. I had a I've never tamed a Lox before, so I tamed a Lox yesterday. And this is where Celebrock, like this is where it was, and then I had to ride it all the way like this, and then here, and then ride it all the way back here, because this is where my house is, and that's where it took me 2 hours. Oh gosh, yeah, it took me 2 hours, but look, oh, he kind of blends in right now. That's Stompy. Look at him, 5-star. What a Chad. I'm going to eventually make him. I'm gonna terraform. I think the entire island here, and allow him to like kind of free range, free roam or whatever. But right now, I just kind of have him in this very super place here. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Because I don't like it. It took him It took him so long to get here, I don't want to see him die. They also have the next biome on the map already. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what I may do. I don't know if, like, if I don't explore an area... Maybe someone explain this to me. If I don't explore an area on my map, because I actually haven't seen much of it. When they update the game, do you have to make a new map every single time? Or if you don't go into it, will it generate in your world and then you could, like, go explore it? I don't know. Thinking that too, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Because I haven't seen much of the map, honestly. But, yeah, I don't know. Because also my world is, like, really heavily modded, so it may be best for me to just, like, remake, like, a new world or whatever. I don't know. I may keep my character, but the problem is like, my character is tied to my mod, so when it updates, like, everything's gonna be broken. It's one of the reasons why I'm playing, like, offline. Oh, you know what? I should have captured more wisps. I've been over here, like, chatting the whole time, and I wasted my time to do that. Let me find another place for this real quick. We here? No. Okay, so I can reach that there. Gotta take a nap. Keep a lurky up. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. If you guys aren't following Celebrock, he's another awesome content creator here on the old Twitch. So, give him a follow. That would be awesome. Yeah, I think this looks better like this. I'll move my mushrooms over here. Yeah, plant this bush back. Oh, well, no, I can't. Not sure what to do with this. I don't know. I feel like there's so many people who are, like, so much better at, like, clutter decorating than I am. Let's put this right here for right now. Alright, what else did I unlock? Okay, so I can make a wisp light. That's good. Oh, man, I need some silver. I'm, like, almost out of silver. What was the other thing we unlocked? Oh, Shield Ward Epic tier. Shield Ward Legendary tier. Why is Epic better than Legendary? I feel like these are wrong. These are backwards. Oh, wow, these are getting really expensive to craft. Holy moly. Those require me killing the Plains boss to farm those, and it requires me farming, like, the whatchamacallit. I have to get the chitin, and this one is I have to kill Motor, and it's 22 silver a piece. Sheesh, that's so expensive. Okay, well, I guess we should make the wisp light. But before I do that, let me see. What other thing? I know we unlocked more stuff. Usually when we unlock something, it, like, goes by so quickly I don't, like, keep track. I don't see anything in here. See anything in here. Sometimes we do unlock stuff, though, that we just haven't, like, teched up to, if that makes sense. Oh, cool. I didn't realize we had gotten a flax barrel and a barley barrel. That's actually pretty neat. We also unlocked... Did we unlock, like, another totem or something like that? Yeah, we did. We don't have the... Okay, so that's what it is. Because we had the... that's the regular sea totem. That's the ward. That's the advanced seed totem. I know we unlocked a different one. Anything in here? That's the wisp fountain. Oh, what is this? Wisp light. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, okay, so I'll need to craft some more, or get some more wisps. I need to remember to kind of camp out there at night. Okay. Okay, I see what you're doing, game. I was thinking about putting some of these in my garden real quickly before I forget. I think that would look good here on the corner pieces. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. Oh, those are 2 apiece. Alright. Actually, is that too busy? I think that's a little too busy looking, actually. I need to farm a bunch of crystal. I have a crystal collector in one of my mods, but I just haven't put one up because it requires me taking a boat. Okay, food's good. Got arrows. I guess we'll just go to the Mistlands. Let me see if my pies are done up top. I think I cooked a few up and forgot about them. Hey, Oil, how's it going? Yeah, what happened to my pies? How's it going, Oil? Hang on one second, homie, I'll give you a shout out. How you doing today? Oh, these need to be thrown in. Oh, yeah, I did. There we go. I think another bot joined your Discord. Oh, okay. Hang on one second. Say less. I'm in a banning mood. One second. Oil, do you have the name of it? You have the name of the bot? I'm so sorry when that happens. Is this a bot? I'm going to is it a bot? I'm going to send them a message. Message. Testing. Are you a bot? I'm just going to be straightforward. I'm not even going to be nice about it anymore. I'm going, like, scorched earth on this. Their art looks stolen. Oh, well, you're the expert. You know what, Oil? I'm going to see what they respond with. I looked at their Twitter and everything. Oh, you did? All right. I'm going to... You know what, Oil? They waved at me. I'm going to say... Are you a bot? No, not in the server. They said, Okie. Just slap him. All right, say less. I've gone from being nice and understanding to ban. Suspicious or spam account. Get out of here. Get wrecked, nerd. All right, they're done. They're gone. They gone. They gone. I don't want to deal with it anymore. I'm tired of them harassing members of our community. I used to be sweet and nice, and now I'm just like, I'm out for blood.
Exclamation mark
Oh,
rock,
hello.
take my rock for one, it's a keepsake for two. Have you thought about what came after Valheim?
I'm gonna, so when I'm done with Valheim, I'm gonna go back to my normal schedule that we had. Yeah. I know Valheim has been taking like a tremendous amount of time. But yeah. That is what is gonna happen. Let's go back to the Plains boss here, and then we're just gonna, I think what we'll do, for the sake of time, because everything took so long today, I'm gonna find a good Mistlands place to... Oh, my boat's not here. Oh, that's awkward. That's right, because I sailed home. No! Wait, my boat's not here. Wait, that's awkward. I forgot about that. It's actually back at the dock. Hang on. Just kidding. I know a bot when I see him. I trust your I trust you enough, Oil, that if someone is being anyone is being a little sussy, then that you know what is right. and I will ban them just on your yeah, on your recommendation. Especially because their Discord was made last month. Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. Get banned! Thank you, Oil. I appreciate you looking out for us. I need motor. Here we go. We'll go back to the dock, and then my plan is we'll go and try to find... We'll go and try and find, like, a cool miscellaneous area, and we'll set that up for tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I get that treatment because I also noticed that every art bot has an anime profile picture. It's just... It's endless. Like, I've done everything I can in my power to, like, you know, like, kind of keep them at bay. But the unfortunate reality is... Ah! Hellish! Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. Aren't you Oil's friend? Is that the same Hellish? How's it going? Is that your friend there, Oil? I know you have a friend named Hell something. Welcome in, Hellish. Yes, I am. What's going on? Have some clap. Get clapped at. Alright. Yeah, my plan is I'm gonna find some area that has, like, mislands, and then we'll kind of save it there. Oh, by the way, Hellish, I forgot to mention there is a requirement for joining our community. I need a haiku about armor. So the sooner you submit your haiku about armor, we can get the paperwork underway. I want to answer the leading question. What color is my wig? That's why we can't have nice things, Rock. That's why we can't have nice things. I never did this. Oh, okay, Oil. You're right. I have allowed people to slip through the cracks. Oil, I'm gonna need a haiku about armor as well. All right, where do we want to go? That is a good question. Yeah, Oil. I expect an incredible haiku about armor. You know what? Honestly, I feel like this should be a new thing. I feel like this needs to be something that I should go back and ask people for haikus. In before people are like, what is a haiku? What the heck is a haiku? The rest of the community hasn't been here as far. Yeah, no. I guess you all got grandfathered in. Made you 2 emotes, isn't that enough? Yeah, but I paid you for that, Oil. I paid you. I paid you monies. Gratitude. Where are we going? Haiku is Japanese poetry. Yeah, it follows like a certain what's the word? Like there's rules to it being a proper haiku. And consider playing Elden Ring. Everyone is playing Elden Ring. I'm kind of tempted to check this out over here. I really want to find a spot that has like a large amount of Mistlands area, if that makes sense. This may not be a bad spot here. This whole area is filled in with swamp, though. DLC looks good. Yeah, it does look good. I would probably be playing the Elden Ring DLC if I owned it, but until I'm finished with Valheim, the problem is like Valheim takes up so much time. It's I don't really have time for other stuff right now. Whose armor is worth the most right now? You know what? I'll try it. I'll try it. 44. Ugh, not that great. Not great. Not terrible. I let Ark eat my life for months. It does. Like, Valheim is one of those games that it's like, yeah, you can just go straight through and like, beat all of the, you can just go through and, like, beat all the bosses and everything. But, like, I kind of want to just enjoy my time. You know what I mean? I kind of want to vibe. Oil is queen. Oil is queen. Where's your crown? You can get your crown as soon as you submit your haiku. I'm not dropping this oil. This is going to be a thing. So, get started. Mm-hmm. Listen, I'm just a knight, but Jolly is the queen of our kingdom here, right? What she says goes. Wait. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. I should have brought a portal with me. No, my brain is so smooth. Wait. Hang on. Oh, because if we get all the way there... Oh gosh. Yeah, turn around. Wait, put it in reverse, Terry. I think I can just go to... I think I can just go to here, I think. Yeah. Armor. That's a lot of armors. Is that your attempt at a haiku? Because that's not a haiku. That's, the Finding Nemo. What are those things called? Not pelicans. Seagulls. Oh, the train is taking off. It's building up steam.
Armor.
Correct. A haiku has the 575 pattern. People are like, what the heck is a 575? I literally submitted a haiku the other day. Lord Aethelstan is giving away a, like a really... Well, I don't know if he's done it yet or not. He's giving away a real banger of a PC on Twitter. And people had to submit haikus for it. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, dodge! Look at the positions. No. It has to be... So a haiku is actually... Here, I'll tell you guys exactly what a haiku is. It's Japanese poetry, but it follows... So it's a short form of poetry. A haiku is a form of short poetry that originated in Japan. It can be traced back to the influence of traditional Chinese poetry. Traditional Japanese haiku consists of 3 phrases, composed of 17 phonetic units in a 575 pattern. That includes a cutting word or a seasonal reference. So it has to follow like very specific, very specific patterns. Are you taking off, girl? I have a good one. So the first line is 5 syllables. The second line is 7 syllables, and the third line is 5 syllables. But it usually has to include a cutting word or a seasonal reference in it. So yeah, there's lots of like very specific little things it takes. Oh, here's Oil's. Here it is. Oil's haiku is: Protect has armor. His armor is really shiny. Protect is not bald. There it is. Thank you for your haiku submission. I will accept that. I will accept that. Thank you, Oil. Well done. I'm proud of you. Bonk. Oh! this is where we want to go. I'm going to grab stuff to make another portal, so by the time we get over there, we will, yeah, we'll have something in the mist lens. Oh, you know what I just realized, too? I don't have a mist light lamp. Lantern. Oh, gosh. Oh, yep, we have arrived. So, more like, shining bright, head is shining brighter, Praytech shaves his head. Okay. You know what? What the f... I'm gonna have a hard time not exploring the mist lens off stream. I'll wait for tomorrow to do that. Okay, so we need... Oh, darn it, wrong button. Oh, there goes that potion. What the? I wanted to collect the things. Okay, there we go. Excellent. Armor shining bright. Protect is truly bald now with his Neptune head of hair. Swamp. Listen, the only thing shiny on my head is my helmet, alright? Oh, right, and we need a little bit of wood. Can't forget that. Can I knock down these smaller ones? Nope. I really need to get back in the habit of carrying an axe with me. I'm not gonna die in the swamp. Are you kidding me? I'm not gonna die in the swamp. Far too much of a Chad to die in the swamp. Alright, you know what? I'm actually gonna have to go and get some wood through the portal. Why are we doggo barking? Is that Frank or Z? Oh, that's Oh My Dog. I think Frank or Z is a different emote. Alright, give me that. Thank you. Alright, now we can make a portal. Excellent. Alright. Yeah, we'll just go over to the Mistlands, we'll drop a portal, and then we'll go back home, and then, yeah, we're good. Listen, chat. I've been debating whether or not going forward we should continue on with this meme. If I'm being 100% honest. I want us to have a good time, right? I want everyone to have a good time. But I kind of feel like that meme is just, like, outliving its, like, lifespan. There's a million things we could make fun of me for. But I don't want, kind of going forward, that people who don't know anything about our community to just, like, keep that meme going forever. You know what I mean? I thought about making, like, an announcement about it and being like, hey, it's been fun, but this meme's kind of outlived, like, its lifespan, you know? But I didn't really want to say that, because that feels kind of weird. So if we can kind of cut back on it, that would be great. It doesn't bother me, just to be clear. It's just like... Because, like, okay, real talk, right? Real talk. Let's have this talk. I even asked Jolly, and I don't know if she ever responded. Like, if I should stop, like, kind of teasing her about her height as well, right? Because I know I do that a lot. But I don't want to do something to the point that, like, at the expense of someone else, that, like, it really starts to bother them. You know what I mean? skill issue. I mean, you can make fun of my
Skill issue.
You can make fun of that all day long. I'm happy to own that. I just feel like the ball joke is like no one says anything else. I just need variety. I need some flavors up in here. It's like I've been eating the ball joke for like a year now, and I'm starving for other content. If that makes sense. I mean, that's the reason why, like, real talk, right? Realist of the real talk. One of the reasons why I cut back on ASMR is just because it got to be a bit tiresome, you know? Like, I want to keep things, like, fresh here and on stream, you know? And, yeah. So if there are other things that people want to, like, tease me about, sure, go for it. Maybe read the haikus. I did read the haikus. Wait. Oh, wait. Is that your haiku right there? Wait. Is that your haiku? Okay, no more ball jokes, Mr. Praytech. We are now switching to 2 on Discord. Oh, I'm sorry? Wait, did I miss it? Hang on. I will check Discord right now. Normally I don't check it, but I'll check it. Hang on. Where are the haikus? Art? Oh, it's an art. Alright, hang on. This is actually an exciting moment. I want to make sure that you guys hear it. You know what? No one says that I'm not a giver. I'll give you ASMR haiku. Here we go. Hang on. Oh, armor of mine, protecting my life from evil, never getting cut. That's actually a banger of a start. The shining armor of Protect, underrated piece of equipment, covering from swords, unable to hide in darkness. What a banger haiku. What an actual Chad haiku. Thank you for that, Bloody. Our lives are better for it. Excellent. That's what we love to see. That's what we love to see. What a Chad. What a Chad. I call being exempt from the haiku due to my impressive track record. Oh, no. You're grandfathered in, Rock. Don't worry. You're grandfathered in. You and Jolly and Kat and Brayton. Basically all of my founders are grandfathered in. Am I allowed to say? Oh, of course. Oh, of course. Why is it so dark? What the honk? Every time we go to do something in the game, it's always foggy, or it's always raining, or something. Always terribleness, basically. Hellish, on the other hand, I'm still waiting on that haiku.
Watching you, Wazowski. Always watching.
Yeah. Still waiting on me to get good. Listen, there's gonna be a long wait for that. There's too many
Skill issue.
holding me back. Real talk, why do you think I stopped playing Overwatch as much with Jolly? Jolly's delightful to play with, but I am just terrible at Overwatch. It was not becoming enjoyable. Too much sweat. Does one of those skill issues include having too many games? Oh my gosh, Rock, I'm so far behind, man. It's crazy. It's actually wild. Alright, so I think we need to start turning this way. You know, trying to navigate just by your map Jolly couldn't do this because she doesn't have a map. That's crazy. Oh, that was a close one. I don't think yeah, no, I didn't repair my boat from last time. Oh, we got another haiku. Hang on, we got a haiku alert. You know what, chat? I will make a deal with you. For each haiku I get, I'll read up to a certain point. I'll read them in ASMR. How's that? Each scratch tells a tale of battles fought and wars won. My armor shines bright. There it is. There it is. Thank you for that, haiku. Thank you for that. Haiku lurk. Yeah, I already thought you were lurking. I thought you were lurking. Your promise is clipped. Yeah, I said up to a certain limit. I'm not going to do them infinitely. But it's one haiku per person that I will read in ASMR, just to be clear. I'm not going to infinitely read haikus in ASMR. Boundaries, chat. Boundaries. It's been clipped? Alright, fair enough.
Until it gets deleted mysteriously.
Gosh, we have to go so far for the Mistlands. It's crazy. It is wild. It's not mysteriously deleted when only you and Twitch can delete one. It's a mystery, Rock. Life is like that sometimes. Sometimes clips just, I don't know, they go missing. Listen, I'm a hero. I am saving Twitch bandwidth. That's what it is. I'm saving them storage space. Giga Chad, thank you. True. True. Oil has the artist badge. She should have the big brain badge. She's spitting straight facts. Ben Renaud. Can't wait to see my play Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Oh yeah, I meant to ask, what order should I play those in? Or does it matter? I still have to finish Assassin's Creed Valhalla, but once I'm done with Valheim, we'll go back to my normal schedule. Because I really do need to finish up those other games. I'm actually so far behind. Chronologically or release? I guess whatever makes the most sense story-wise, line. If that makes sense. Oh, that's the shore! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. If I hit the shore going that fast, I would, like, my ship would just become one with the landscape. That's crazy. Origin, Odysseys, Valhalla. Oh, okay. So technically, in terms of storyline, like, I'm already, like playing technically, like, out of order or whatever. We are pretty close to finishing up Valhalla, I believe. Or at least that's what it's starting to sound like. Have I done the Island of Skye? I think so. I think we did that like a month or two ago. I can't remember what... Oh boy. Where am I? Is this a good place as any to make shore? I can't see anything. Oh boy. That's... Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's a shark. Oh, I am way turned around. Alright, hang on. I've met the protagonist, the Odyssey? I think so. Someone was saying something like along those lines. Why is it the one time I try to come over here, it's literally like, hey, we're just prepping you for the mist lens, so here's even more mist. Okay, I think this is technically the mist lens right now, so like, or is this just a tiny part of the, well, no, this is going into the black forest. I can't see anything! Is this a good mist lens area? Wait, hang on. I mean, I know that's technically mist lens there, but is there like... I don't know if I should go... You know what? I have a better idea. Hang on. Let's go south. That way I know for sure. Because when we passed by this area before, there was like... Yeah. There's a... I think it's just a better landing spot. Does this connect here? I don't know if it does. Okay, so that's Mistlands there. Now that I can actually see, holy cow, that's crazy. Okay, so that's the Mistlands. I don't know where this goes. I don't know if this is like a turnaround dead spot. I can't remember from yesterday, but we'll check it out. I just want to make sure that wherever we put our portal down, you know. Okay, I think this... Does this split this in half? I can't tell. You're in unfamiliar territory. Oh, that's weird. There's like Mistlands right next to that mountain. That's crazy looking. I guess we'll just follow this a little bit. Yeah, Cassandra. Right. Ah. Oh, there's like a little dwarf place right there. That's cool looking. Oh wait. I need to go... I think south from here? Hang on. I think I went a little too far. Oh gosh, too fast. Oh boy. This may be a mistake. Oh yeah, this is a mistake. Hang on. If I go into those areas that's a little too thick, I'm not going to be able to see anything. Let me see if I can turn here a little bit. Whoa, what is that? Hang on. You see that? What is that up there? Oh, slow down. You know what? I don't know what that is. Let's mark it though real quick, just in case it's important. I gotta be really careful now. I don't know what kind of enemies we're gonna be dealing with in here. Oh, speaking of... I don't know what that is. gosh, I don't like the noises. Shoot! Okay, that's just a normal one. I don't think that should be too much of a problem. Oh, yeah. No, we're chilling. Okay. I don't know what the other thing was either. You know what? I think this is a good enough beachhead as any. I guess we'll just, we'll put this here. And then if I need to relocate it, we'll do that later. Oh, shoot. Okay. So the regular ones are not all that scary, so I shouldn't be too worried about it. Alright, let's call this Misslins. Okay, perfect. Grab that. Ooh. Longship armor? Wait, do you see that? Oh my gosh. Plan Hulk? Plan armor? What? Wait, I can put armor on my boat? Hello? How's it going? Are you friendly? Okay, I guess you're friendly. Alright, cool. Let's save it here. And, yeah, we'll pick this back up. That was a lot of new recipes. Yeah, I'm excited. We'll check all these out tomorrow. I'm not gonna... I usually have a hard time... if I do anything around my base, I'll just do anything that's just, like, non-Misslens related content. I kind of wanted to go over to, like, here instead. It just depends on what's, like, the biggest Misslens biome, but whatever that is over there has me interested. I'm gonna mark that real quick. Dungeon... Yeah. Because the fact that there's enemies over there kind of guarding it is pretty interesting. Also, it seems like the lower star enemies, like my damage is like doing pretty well versus them, which is that's a good thing. So anyway, let's save it here. Favorite 3 upcoming games are AC Odyssey, Monster Hunter World, and Horizon. Yeah, I can't wait to play those, Rock. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Thanks so much for being here today. I really appreciate you guys. I know the stream is going a bit longer than normal, but yeah. If you like what I'm doing here, consider dropping me a follow. Or watching on YouTube helps me out quite a bit. Doesn't cost you anything for doing so. And yeah, thanks again for being here. It's really appreciate it. It's always a vibe. We'll pick this back up tomorrow, and yeah, YouTube videos should be posted here pretty soon. Yeah, 17 hours. I mean, I at some point, Rock, I'll do another like really long stream. Probably like for like a certain milestone. Maybe when I hit like I don't know. We're actually encroaching on what? We're at almost 550. I think something like that. Pretty close to it. I think we're at like 96% of our goal. And when I was checking it earlier to like was it like 550 something like that? I don't know exactly. 551 or 531 right now. Yeah. It's yeah. So our follower goal is for 550 was the milestone that I had set. I don't remember, like a couple weeks ago or something like that, and we're 96% of our ways. So pretty cool, getting there pretty close. I'm gonna hold off on raiding out today. I'm just kind of tired and kind of hungry, and I need to take care of some stuff. So yeah, I'm just not gonna raid out today. But yeah, thanks again. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the support today, and I will talk to y'all later. Take care. Bye-bye.